have a face yet I cannot soy.
Hi, we're live. We're live. Hello, everybody. How are you? I'm joined by Squidgirl from Maximum Squidding, who is the best of the Squid Girls.
AKA Mia's ear fluff.
Mia's ear fluff. Oh yeah. Your name's changed now.
Yeah.
You've gone full Hololive.
Oh yeah, well, because Discord like pissed on the Constitution and burned it to the ground.
Yeah.
Because they're making everyone change their usernames. This destroys the Discord user.
Holy shit. Actually, I didn't have to change mine. Mine's still meme-driven development.
No, because... Oh, sorry, when I say change, like, if you, like, basically you've got your username right, and you've got, like, the digits after it.
Yeah.
So basically, they're getting rid of the digits.
Yeah, they're getting rid of the digits, I saw that.
Yeah, so basically what it means is, like, if no one else has your name before the digit, then you can keep it.
Okay, cool.
But like, obviously, if someone if you've got 100 people with the same name before the digits, they have to pick different unique usernames now. They're getting rid of the digits.
Does the guy with the lowest digits win?
No, but that's interesting, right? So basically, apparently, like Discord Nitro users, like the Simp Cattle Army.
The Simp Cattle Army, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm one of those, by the way. I'm the I'm one of the Simp Cattle. I pay $5 a month for Discord.
Oh, me too. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Like
Discord Bros.
Yeah, man. As soon as they were like, oh man, you can use all these cool emojis from all these different servers. I mean.
Yeah, 100%. Like my life is significantly enriched by using fauna dancing GIF.
Oh yeah, the stickers and stuff. Yes.
Yeah,
absolutely. So basically, and apparently one of the perks of Discord Nitro is you can, like, I don't fully understand it, you can have a different username to normal. Yeah. Apparently. I don't get it, but basically that was a unique feature of Paint. And so people have already gotten up in arms about, oh, we paid for this feature in Nitro, and now you're taking it away because, like, you can only have one, like, proper username or something. And basically people are like, yeah, how's it going to work? Like, because the digits only go up to, like, there can only be 10,000 people called John, basically, at the moment.
Yeah, of course.
And so, if there's all 10,000, well, who gets to go first to pick the name? And so, Discord eventually decided, alright, basically, older accounts get to go first.
Okay.
And Discord Nitro accounts get to go first.
Ha.
Because now it's a perk of paying, right? And they're kind of trying to give you something in exchange for what they... Obviously, like, the legal argument would be, you paid Nitro for the month, and you got that perk for the month.
Yeah.
Right? Going forward, the perk will change. And so, obviously, if it changes mid-month, then I suppose if you really want to, you could probably get a refund for that half of the month, if you're really pissy about it. But, 100%. Like, but yeah, and man, this, if you can imagine, people were upset.
I can imagine.
They're like, this is the end times. This is like the worst thing Discord's ever done. Like, all these people that apparently are, like, obsessed with the numbers after their name, and like,
were there people obsessed with the numbers after their name?
Oh, so I think if you were,
it seems like the most nothing burger thing.
Oh, obviously. Oh, sorry. What I say is, like, people in the YouTube comments in this video were claiming that, like, they cared about their numbers. I think.
100%.
See, I just assumed that the numbers were always, like, when you joined, they picked the username, assigned, like, randomly from the pool of 10,000 that aren't taken.
Yeah.
Because I thought it'd be a bit of a vulnerability to do it incremented.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, and so.
Were you like? Dreadfully wrong. Like it's actually.
I think it increments. Like, there's some people who's like John 1, and obviously really proud of how, like, they're the first John.
Oh wow.
On Discord. But also, like, you could argue,
Hmm.
if you value that so highly, maybe your life doesn't have much value in it. Like, if you're so upset about this, like, specific thing, is like, that's your, like, it's basically, like, it's cool in that, you know,
Yeah.
you're basically saying I was here first. I was here before Discord was cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like, it's cool. But, like, yeah, they're just really, like, mad about this. Because I saw it, and I was basically like...
This is the world's biggest nothing burger.
Yeah, like, what's the controversy? Because the Discord's argument was, like... Obviously, it's one of those things where, like, they're reporting statistics that we can't see.
Yeah, 100%.
Discord was claiming...
Yeah.
That, like, half of users or something, like, basically, because I was also like, the only reason I had any idea of how the number system probably worked is from Battle.net.
Yeah. Oh, really? Because Battle.net is Discord.
No, like no, but it's got the same system with, like, everyone can see your username. Yeah. But other people can't see the numbers after username.
Right.
Unless you let them. And you can't add someone as a friend unless you have the numbers as well as the name.
Yeah, it's the same system as Discord.
Yeah, exactly. So, like, that's how I guess that's how it works with Discord, but it's only because of that. Like, it's not, like, because Discord is basically saying, like, first of all, this username system is basically used by anything else except maybe, like, Battle.net. So,
yeah,
a lot of people have got no fucking idea how it works. And, like, and so they're basically saying there's this big problem. Obviously, people aren't add each other as friends because that's part of Discord, but they're saying kind of like half the time, like they can't do it the first time, and they have to keep like give it a couple of goes
because they get the numbers wrong.
Yeah, they get the numbers wrong. They don't realize they have to type the numbers. Apparently, a big problem at the moment is like username can basically have like almost any Unicode character.
Oh so, yeah, like it can have Japanese characters, right?
Yeah, obviously right. No, like, the point of this is not to fuck over the Japanese users.
Yeah, all the Russian users, because the Russians like to use, the Cyrillic alphabet has a lot of, like, really cute cow emojis they can do.
Yeah, exactly, right? So, they're not specific, but the issue is, like, if you're, like, you know, John, but the O's, like, a fucking special O,
the fucking Finnish umlaut, yeah.
Yeah, and the problem is, like, you're trying to say, like, add me as a friend.
Yeah.
And you have to explain to the person how to like get that character to type it in to find you.
Yeah, but I mean that's what copy paste is for, right?
Yeah. Like none of this is saying like obviously like the current system functions because Discord is popular and like you know some people have friends. They're just saying though that like we want to make this better and it's better to. They're basically saying like rather than have a bunch of fussing around on the edges and a bunch of edge cases and stuff. Why don't we just have one big break-in change that's going to be annoying, and then we'll never have to worry about this again? Because I've used username system like everywhere else, where it's just like it's unique. There's no numbers. You don't have to remember the numbers or know that you're supposed to type them.
Yeah, 100%.
And they're claiming, the justification is like, half the new users have this problem, and obviously they don't want like new users' first experience to be like. Oh, it's really hard to get right and like.
Makes sense.
Again, I don't like because I don't have special numbers.
Yeah.
My number's just normal numbers. Like, I just don't care. Like.
I think you mean Discord's cancelled. Discord is problematic. I for one hate Discord. What the fuck, Discord?
Absolutely.
Discord killed my dog, and it was the worst thing ever. Like, I might be a cat person, but I really valued the companionship that my dog had until Discord completely destroyed it.
Absolutely.
We need to go to the CEO's house.
Yeah. Like, when I first got Battle.net 100 million years ago, and I had a whatever name. And then when I started playing the godforsaken game Overwatch.
Oh yeah, I think you mean over problem.
Yeah,
sorry, over problem. Overdone.
Oversold.
Ooh, oversold. Yeah. Sorry, no. You mean over what? You mean oversold too?
Exactly.
The re-release.
So when I got Overwatch, I like suddenly was like, oh, I've already got a Battle.net name. Oh, what the hell? That name's lame. I'll pick a cool name. So I picked a cool name.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like, I didn't know how the system worked. So I thought, like, when I said you can have the name,
Yeah.
I thought I was the first person to come up with this idea of this username.
Ah.
And like, so I did feel special for a moment.
Yeah.
And like,
Until you had until you saw the number, and you're like, oh.
Yeah, like the
I'm
9,000.
I'm one of many. I'm one of many.
It's like, it's cool. Like, it's kind of cool that. Even then, I found it strange. Like, oh, okay. So I guess everyone can have the same username. Well, obviously they can't. Usernames have to be unique to be like usable. So actually, it's the numbers. Like, whatever, fine. You know, I will say, the fact that my ID wasn't unique was not life-ending for me. I was able to move on.
Yeah, well, I was severely depressed when I realized I wasn't the only meme-driven development.
Oh. No.
I needed consolation, but there were no memes.
There were no memes.
No memes are strong enough to console me.
There are no memes, but I must cry.
Yeah, there are no memes, but I must laugh.
So anyway, Discord's done. Yeah, so like whatever. Discord's doing this, and like, I actually think the thing that's kind of more sucky, but no one's paying any real attention to, is that to make it simple, they're basically you can only have like ASCII characters as a username.
Yeah.
And like underscore and like 0 to 9 or whatever.
That's really shitty.
Yeah, like it's fine for me because like I speak English.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
I mean, but what if your name was Ashura Shin, like McDougal.
Absolutely. We've crafted this perfect user persona. She's a halfie from Japan.
Yeah, no, she's Japan Chinese Scottish with like traditional Celtic spelling.
Oh, but that's awesome. And do you know that like I think half whatever it's not literally the word half, but it's like pronounced slightly differently, right? And written with katakana or whatever.
Hanbun.
Yeah, whatever the fucking like basically the colloquial term.
Yeah.
I think I think people are already trying to be like that's like offensive or whatever.
Why? I mean, okay.
Cause like it might be because some people use it pejoratively, but that's the thing where like the term's bad because of the way people use it, but obviously people just use the new term badly too.
Yeah, 100%.
Like, if you want to be an asshole, like you'll find a way.
Yeah.
And yeah, like whatever. Point is already cancelled. Speedrun RTA.
Well, this will be my third YouTube apology.
Just start every video with the apology.
Yeah, start every. Sounds good. Hey, I had to make 2 apologies for my friends last night, being problematic.
Oh, it's the worst. Oh, hang on.
Yeah, sure. It's a funny guy. I don't know what I'm meant to do here. Like, I'm in like the Forgotten Waterway. Okay, I'll just leave, I guess. It's an interesting door. Oops. Oh, there's a... I've found the entrance. Okay. Oops. Oh, cool. I can kill them, but oops. Entrance. Nice. Alright, let's explore. Okay. Okay, oops. Nice. Alright. We're fighting, boys. We're gonna kill these demons. I think it'll be okay. Oh no, this is a big boy. Am I gonna do okay? Oh shit, that guy has a lot of range. Oh, that guy's a lot of range. Alright. Nice, got him. So he has about 1, 2, 3, 4, 100 hit points? Okay, got him. No. Alright, that's fine, that's fine. Okay. Gotta watch out for these bones, man. Alright, and then on the chandelier. Flying boy. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that's a nice little attack. Got him. There we go. Okay. And so what do I have to do here? Looks like the staircase has been destroyed, so there'll be some sort of flying mechanic later probably to get up there. I should be able to heal myself, so... Okay. Ooh, something bad, that's cool. I might switch over from the Nadachi. Basilard. Staggered style. Rapier? Okay. How is a rapier not just like a better dagger? It's got more range. It seems to have like a similar animation. Speed. Easy peasy. Alright. Yeah, the Nadachi was cool, but sort of hard to hit with, so I think I like the rapier a bit better. Got him. Hehehe. Ooh, gold. 5 demon coins, just for me. Okay. Oops. Ew, blood. Ew, oh, that's so gross. That's so gross. I will eventually kill you. It's into him. Oh. What do I get? What do I get? Bone toss. Capacity. Cool. Nice. Oh man, what the fuck is this thing? Alright, so it looks like I have to jump that, whatever it is. Ooh. Alright, got him. Magic feels like a little bit too strong in this game, like... I feel like I can basically do everything I want to do with magic. Which means there's no reason to use weapons. Oh, what's this? Oh, okay.
Miriam? It can't be.
Alfred?
Why are you here, Johannes? That fool of an apprentice should have stayed out of this.
You have a lot to explain for. After all the terrible things you've done?
All that is in the past. Well, now...
Don't I deserve it? You were like a father to...
Enough, child. I am here for the book.
What are you talking?
If you don't already know.
Alfred, how are you still alive?
What were you thinking?
You can answer my question.
All that matters is that I am alive. Did you come here for the book?
The book!
The Liber Logaeth?
Make no mistake. I won't let anyone touch that tome but me.
This guy really likes his books.
You should touch it. Didn't what happened 10 years ago teach you?
I don't have time to argue with you. I just hope you are wise enough not. You know full well my power exceeds yours. Otherwise, you will die.
And this guy needs to leave a guy.
I came here because something didn't feel right. But I didn't expect him.
Johannes, what?
It's a book the Alchemy Guild once possessed that allows for the summoning of spirits.
Ooh.
The Guild used it to bring about the calamity 10 years ago. And the Shardbinder's crystal acted as a kind of catalyst.
The Shardbinder crystal.
A book like that shouldn't even exist.
I know. Alfred must be trying to restore the Alchemy Guild to power. But
He said Cheeple had it.
it makes sense. He must have gotten his hands on it after surviving the sacrifice.
So now I have to stop Alfred too.
No. Let's focus on Jibel. If we can get to him and the book before Alfred does,
Good point.
Dominique might know what to do about Alfred in the meantime. I'll head back to the village and see what she has to say.
Interesting. Now, I should be able to equip these shards, right? So... I have Bone Tots. Passive and Familiar. You can summon a rat. Okay. Let's have a look. Hello. How are you?
Oh, the Twitterati got me.
The Twitterati? Oh no.
I once tweeted that I didn't like Elon Musk very much, and
No. That would put you in good standing.
Oh well, with some of them. The other ones, I had to make a had to tweet. I had to do a forced tweet longer, apologizing for. You know, I had to answer. I had to explain. You know, they were like, well, "Why do you hate the future? Why do you hate progress?"
Yeah. Why do you hate freedom of speech?
Sorry. Oh, no, I've got my Chinese food arrived.
Oh, you have Chinese food, right?
I've got special fried rice and honey chicken.
Ooh, delicious, delicious.
It is.
And just for the Twitter, just so the Twitter already realized, this is Australian fried rice. It is, well, sorry, when we say Chinese food, we mean Australian Chinese food, which is a different cuisine to actual Chinese food.
Absolutely.
And it's not racist to call it Chinese food because it's just called Chinese food. It's the only word for it. Are you eating Chinese food, or specifically Chinese food of the Sino origin that's been adapted for Western tastes?
When you said Sino origin, I thought of like the Pokemon region. Yes, our honorable Sino. had to dig into the emergency coke.
The emergency coke?
Yeah, I just ran the cans.
Oh man.
Anyway, Discord, the username changes. I have no idea what we're talking about when I wasn't here. Sorry.
Oh, I was just talking about the game I'm playing.
Oh, what are you? I just love to hear myself speak so much. I didn't even know you were playing a video game.
Well, yeah, because I didn't want to be rude because I know you can't focus on multiple things at once, so I was just I was just keeping it quiet.
Don't careful. The conservatives will cancel you for like being considerate to others.
That's true. That's true. All right. What I mean by that is get back to work, Jenkins.
That's right. Anyway, blah blah.
Get me those reports. Get me those numbers on my desk by Saturday. Otherwise, what are we even conserving at this point?
Anyway, yeah, it's basically, yeah, the username's ASCII, which, like, the other thing is, when I thought about it, I suddenly realized, oh yeah, like, if you don't speak English, like, even if you don't use the English alphabet, you have to like, sign up to, like, Twitter, and, like, you know, stuff like that, right? Because, like,
Cancelled.
you've got the display name, but, like, your actual username, I think, still has to be ASCII.
Yeah.
Which is kind of wild, especially given Twitter's so actually popular in Japan, right?
True.
Yeah. Anyway, the reason, yeah, I've done mine is because my account's older and, you know, more valuable than yours, so I got to go first, and I was like,
Fair enough.
what a great time to pick a new username.
Yeah, exactly. So now you're Mia's ear fluff.
I am, and I was thinking, oh, you know how in the VTubers do the OpenVC and have the little icon that flashes?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but I can be like Mia's ear. And like, oh, you can have a twitch when I'm speaking. This is the
This is the reason the internet was invented.
exactly. Yeah, so I have to set that up when I'm not using a model.
Yeah, exactly. Ah. So how's life, man?
I'm good. Pretty new username. I barely survived, you know, the emotional stress and turmoil of that.
That's true. It's true.
So, following up on a recent off-stream conversation about Stack Exchange Incorporated.
Yeah. What's the latest with Stack Exchange?
So I found out that before all the AI stuff kicked off, the problems, like just under a month ago, they did something even worse than betraying the founding principles of like freedom.
Holy
and
shit!
and
Even worse than that?
they changed the user interface slightly.
What do they do?
The vote up and vote down buttons on answers and questions
Yeah.
used to be like the grey triangles.
Yeah.
They replaced it with black triangles in circles.
That is really surprising. I had no idea. I didn't even notice.
Oh, I don't either. Like, I use web, like, basically, I kind of get people's point of view, but also, I've used this website since, like, 2009.
Yeah.
And yeah, I didn't notice, and I don't think it's as big a deal, but the reason, I think the overarching reason people hate it so much is, they did it as an experiment, quote unquote, like a year ago, and then, like, reverted it back. And then they basically said, and obviously they got feedback at the time,
Mm-hmm.
and basically they said just recently, yes, actually, yeah, we think it's cool, we're gonna put it live, we know there's some problems, we'll like fix them before it's done. And like they didn't fix them before it's done, they just did it. And then like, well, there are all these, you know, like CSS issues that because like when you click on the button, it changes color to show that you like voted, and if you come back right, you can see you already voted on it. But the color of the button is like the site color.
The site
so,
color?
Yeah, like the brand color of the
Oh yeah, I see. I see. Yeah.
So it's like fine on like Stack Overflow or whatever, but like on the metas that are like grey, like it basically was like really hard to see if you'd pressed it or not. And it was one of those things where it's like, but like that's obvious. Like, did they not test this at all? the meta sites aren't new. This is like, yeah, like the grayscale isn't new. This is like an obvious problem.
It makes me wonder
yeah.
what sort of testing and testing acceptance they have of like SO changes.
Do you think they need more TDD?
No, I think they need better manual testing.
I
Because
agree.
okay, would any of our testers like let something like that pass?
Absolutely not.
Can you imagine any of our BAs like not noticing that
Yeah, no,
actually? Like,
absolutely not. Actually, no, that's the thing. How people would notice that, and bloody would. Yeah, so we're graduating the updated button styling for vote arrows. So this post has minus 537 votes as of right now.
woof. Yeah, I mean you can notice it even on that post, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh yeah, so basically they said, so when they did the experiment, they got a net 28% increase in overall votes.
Okay.
That was actually one of the things people were asking about. They were like, Saki Stone said like one of the reasons they want to change the buttons is because like the current buttons don't match,
Yeah.
like they fail like some accessibility stuff, right? And like people are like, okay, but like they claimed also that they wanted to like basically apparently people have problems being able to vote or something.
Okay.
Like it was one of the things that like even like trying to take them, you know, steelman them. I don't get it. They're like, oh yeah. So wrapping the vote buttons in an outline like this that makes them look more actionable, which is an environmental clue for users, especially new ones. This should make them easy to use and more obvious, which leads to more engagement with them.
Yeah.
And so people are like, wait, so is this like a big problem that people like don't click the vote buttons? And also, the kicker is, the only people who can't vote are like people who aren't logged in or like new users.
Yeah.
Because you need a certain amount of reputation to be able to vote on answers,
Mhm,
I think.
mhm.
And so basically like, they're making it look like obviously everyone who's an existing user who uses the site a bunch, like presumably already knows how to vote.
Yeah.
Like the existing way. So the only group of people this helps is like new people who can't vote anyway.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So they're like, is this going to be like more annoying for them? And of course people are saying like, well hang on a minute. Even if they vote more, like are they voting? That only matters if they're good votes.
That's true. That's true. Because the like, you know, you can imagine a bunch of like, now that anybody can vote, people will vote bad.
Well, no, well that like if they draw attention to them, because obviously the whole point of this is like draw attention to the voting to make people vote more. But
Yeah.
obviously it's like maybe possibly it'll change the mix of voters to tilt it towards people. Not that like it's not news, not bad, but obviously an experienced user is probably more likely to know what the rules of the site are and what the
Yeah, for
site
sure.
tries to like benefit than a new user. Is the idea.
Yeah.
It wasn't like like I don't think it was that awful. I mean, until I heard about all the like obvious bugs and issues that like they just were absolutely predictable and they should have dealt with before it went live. Especially like the whole point is that like voting is one of the most important things you do on the site.
Yeah.
Like, and that's probably why they're
I mean,
changing it.
as an SO user, it is like.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but it's like, man, we're changing this because it's important. Well, if it was important, why didn't you test it like more than the other stuff?
Yeah.
Dumb.
Interesting question.
Anyway, yeah, people were mad about it at the time, and then they just put it live without fixing any of the stuff that people complain about, and so people are like mad.
Yeah, it's really curious. Like, what's going on with SO management? Like, I mean, are they just not listening to their users?
Yeah, it's like
Or is it like the cultural existence of SO is so big they feel they don't have to?
yeah, like I mean, presumably the only logical conclusion, like sorry, apart from other things, like for some reason they like somehow didn't notice the feedback, right? Or like dismiss it out of hand for some reason that they think makes sense. What like this is written by a troll or something. I don't know. The only
100%.
logical conclusion is like they either think everyone's I would say this. Having worked on websites before and been around since UI changes,
Yeah.
a bunch of people will complain at UI change literally no matter what the change is.
Yeah, 100%, 100%. Like,
Even if
you
it change-
can't,
like-
you literally can't listen to everybody because then, like,
Yeah.
nothing would change until new software came out that people are actually using. And
Yeah,
then
they
they
would
would,
just be
and then they would complain that, like, you didn't do the new thing first. It's like, well, you complained when we tried. What do you want?
Oh, that made me mad just thinking about it. You're so right. So they probably think, oh, okay, these people are just upset because it changed, and like they'll just get used to it, right? And then they'll stop complaining, and then like, if we ask them 3 years from now, they'll be like, oh, the buttons were always like this, weren't they? We love the buttons.
Yeah.
Or it's the alternative where like they don't care about the users, but like changing what the buttons look like, obviously like it doesn't make them look like.
Oh, is Stack Overflow confirmed Illuminati, by the way? Is it confirmed like part of big business, like the World Economic Forum like plan to take over the world?
They are owned by they're owned by Process, an investment company. It's a global investment group that invests and operates across sectors and markets with long-term growth potential. It's among the largest technology investors in the world. Why have I never heard of it? Man, how is it that like so they're an investment company, right? So basically they put money into other companies.
Yeah, on behalf of retirement funds, most likely.
Yeah, like they get like obviously they've got two important jobs: get money from somewhere, give it to the second job, give it to someone else. Third job, pay out returns, from the investment.
Yeah.
Somehow.
But the returns typically go to like mom and dad investors.
Well, yeah, I mean they can. Like that wasn't sorry. My point was actually because what I'm leading up to is somehow they've got 15,677 employees.
Okay.
And I don't know. It's just this thing of I can never really fully wrap my head around like I can't like Walmart. I can understand they've got so many employees. They've got all these stores and they need
they're America wide. Yeah,
store.
definitely. Oh,
And, like-
Walmart are worldwide, I think actually.
Yeah. But like I can imagine they need staff for every store and they've got lots of stores.
Yeah.
And like suppliers. How many like this? I'm like, how many people does it take to like how many extra investment advisors makes the investment advice better?
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Typically, those people are all like lawyers. Because you need that many lawyers to like go through all the compliance documents from the government.
Okay, yeah. So
Somehow it's the government's fault.
Oh, okay. You know what's so funny, right? It seems to be always the way. Probably, they made like a whole bunch of their money off of a single investment, right?
Yeah.
They invested in Tencent back in 2001.
Oh, really? That's interesting.
They held a 45% share in 2001.
Jesus, 45% share in Tencent? That must be
Yeah.
loaded.
Yeah, absolutely, right? 20 years ago, right? Now,
Yeah, wow. 45% of Tencent. That's like, that's the Chinese government now.
Yeah.
That's like only 45% of Chinese government. Holy shit.
Yeah, so they're at 30.86% now. Presumably they sold down, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, they bought... Oh,
Dude, the stream just went down.
oh no!
Because I'm talking about the Chinese government. Yeah, that's the joke.
Praise be the Premier. They own, Oh, they bought Stack Overflow for $1.8 billion US. Holy shit. Suddenly I feel less bad for Jeff Atman and Joel Spolsky. Obviously, I think they had taken outside investment beforehand, so I don't think they own 100% of it, but anyway, blah blah blah. Oh, they're majority owned by South African multinational Naspers.
Who, the Stack Overflow?
So Prospers.
The company that owns Stack Overflow, I mean.
Process owns Stack Overflow.
Okay.
Yeah, and the majority owner of Process is Naspers, which is a South African multinational internet technology multimedia holding company headquartered in Cape Town.
Oh, wow.
Their principal shareholder is its investment subsidiary Process,
Mhm.
which owns approximately 49% of its parent via as part of a cross-ownership structure. That sounds complicated. Like, why do you have to do it like that?
That's the nature of
Because
big.
they have lots of money and can be inefficient.
This is the nature of big business, man. It just gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Anyway, it's about a group. Oh, it was a group in 1914. A
Yeah.
group of prominent Cape Afrikaners decided at a meeting in Stellenbosch to form a publishing company to support Afrikaner nationalism in the Union of South Africa.
Oh, really?
It's literally started as like a pro-Afrikaner nationalism publisher.
Wow.
Afrikaners are the bad ones, right?
There's no. Okay. That's
Oh, I mean, like, yeah.
That's. We are actually in public, but no. That's very loaded terminology. Like the situations in Africa are very complicated.
Sorry, I meant are they the white people?
Yeah, they are the white people.
Oh, yeah, well, yeah, that's they have to say. No, those were yeah, I meant historic. Like, I remember, like, historically, you know.
The Afrikaners are historically the Dutch settlers / colonists.
No, they're on the mad, but you are. So, good news though. In the last like less than 24 hours,
Yeah.
Stack Overflow have posted an official update that they're going to restore the data dumps.
Oh, really? Good.
Yes, this is good. There is. Because I saw some updated answer, so. Blah 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 blah. Where's the official? Oh yeah. Much has been written lately of the company's decision to pause the distribution of the anonymized data dump that has historically been posted. Our intention was never to stop posting the data dump,
Oh, is that the case? Is that the case, Stack Overflow?
only to begin to collect more information on how it's being used and by whom.
Didn't
Especially
they literally say, like, our intention is to stop the data dump because we think bad people are using it?
Well,
Like, so they did have the
stop data
intention
dump.
to stop it.
They stopped posting the data dump for 3 months. Like, that's
Yeah.
what they actually did.
Yeah, I know.
You reek of
How did they do it without intending to do it? That's so weird.
Oh man, they just fell over and hit the server button, reset button, and like it was awful.
Man, it really sucks when like the Chinese government like busts into your office and like forces you to stop the data dump.
Nation state actors.
Yeah, nation state actors, exactly.
Especially in light of the rise of LLMs and questions around how Gen AI models are handling attribution. However, oh, sorry, I'm literally eating on Steam. Sorry.
foolishness.
However, it's clear that many individual users, academic researchers, etc., have an immediate need to access updated versions of the dumps. So we are re-enabling automatic data dumps and uploading the one that's about a week overdue. We believe that this can happen by end of the day Friday. But like already it's like it's saying, you know, oh there's like this is Stallman was right. Like, you know, Stallman is like some like insane not okay, sorry, when I say insane,
Yeah.
I don't necessarily agree with all the stuff where he got cancelled and stuff. That's not what I mean by insane. And I don't mean literally sorry, before anyone, problematic. Ableism. I think it's saying in a colloquial term, not to say that he's mentally ill. He might be like a super commie, you know?
He is a super
wrong in the
commie.
long run?
He is a super commie. Let's be real.
He is right. He's absolutely right. But you know, when it comes to like what will what will people do if you let them?
Yeah.
He keeps telling us, and it's so annoying. He's been bloody right. It's like, because one of the things with GPL is, you know, it's available to like quote unquote good people and quote unquote bad people. Like, there's no morality value judgment in who's allowed to use it.
Yeah, 100%.
And whereas already they're establishing there's good uses for the data, good people who use the deco denims, and there's bad people. We will continue to work on the creation of certain guardrails for large AI LLM companies, both the dumps and the API. But again, we have no intention of restricting such charging community members or other responsible users of the dumps or the API from accessing them. Which immediately, like, raises, like, so you say responsible users. Well, like,
interesting little good word in there, right?
Exactly. It's like, what does responsible mean? Like, you know, what is, apart from complying with the licensing terms of the Creative Commons by Share Alike 4.0, which are pretty explicitly written.
Yeah.
What are the bad uses and the good uses? Anyway, as part of this project, API users should look out for a very good survey that will be coming out, announced here and on StackUps.com, that asks about the features that most users would like to see in the API data dumps to be ignored, so that we can plan for those as well as collect general input. In the meantime, the data dumps will be re-enabled by end of day Friday. We'll communicate to you when that is complete if there's any delays. We'll also post here prior to making any future changes to the dumps or distribution of the dumps.
Okay, so the exact policy they had before.
No, yeah. Man, I don't know why, every time I turn an issue, I'm always like worried that you're gonna like take the side that in my head is like the bad guys. Well, actually, you see, I think the fact that they took this, they're like gonna, you know, pay all the community contributions is a good thing. They shouldn't have contributed to the common good if they didn't want to be screwed over.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's exactly the same policy before. And people are saying like, okay, so like, blah 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 blah.
No better than a demon pawn.
Yeah, same.
I'm just trying to find the blah blah blah. Basically, people are saying, you know, if you realize it was important and like didn't want to disable the data dumps, why did it take you like a week, like I don't know, a week and a half to announce this? Like after people first started complaining about it?
Yeah, I mean that's the obvious thing, but like a week and a half after getting a public issue actually isn't that long. Like in my opinion, like it sounds like it was actually a decision and rather than like a knee-jerk reaction, which I'm kind of happy about.
Yeah, my thing is that like because it was only like a day or two ago, it was only like 2 days ago I think, that they had the second strike post where they said like, oh, you need to fix the data dumps.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's because it blew up like even more thing. I don't know. It's a thing of like,
well, I'm sort of like, okay, it took them a week to have a meeting about it, and they probably had 2 meetings. Well, one was an emergency all hands, and the other one was a what are we actually gonna do, guys? And then like a couple days for implementation to like turn it back on. So I'm not too happy with that sort of turnaround.
Oh yeah. No, and just to be clear, I'm not including in any of this time like the implementation time once I made a decision.
Yeah.
I'm not complaining about that. Like I'm fine with it taking some time. But it's basically just like, I know it's really common with corporates. It's you know what's cool about being for these people that being volunteers.
Yeah.
It's like they're like, well, I don't like it anyway. So good enough. Look at that one.
That's true. It's true.
Get faster. I don't know. It's like.
Isn't this your so-called American capitalism? What's that, Mr. Smith? I thought the free market was meant to be efficient. Where's your free market now?
He'll get back to a week and a half then answer.
Yeah, Adam Smith, resurrection from the grave. It's like, all right, this is as far as corporate heaven could go. I've been resurrected for 2 hours to answer you. And it took a week and a half to res me.
Anyway, yeah, no, obviously it's obviously a good change. I applaud it. I mean, you know, to the extent that they shouldn't have done it in the first place, and they shouldn't they're still writing like a big corpo, which
Yeah.
is like normal, but like yeah, the main difference here is that like it's funny.
What's funny?
It's a kind of corporate communication like this, like the exact well, theoretically, the exact primary audience is also the exact audience that like knows the most that it's like bullshit
Yeah.
or like mealy mouthed or whatever. And
Yeah.
I get that like, normally it's because like it's actually written so like if outsiders see it they think it's fine.
Yeah.
But in this case, like, I don't think outsiders are going this, deep down the rabbit hole into this fantasy. Anyway, it's just funny. It's like, the exact people you're communicating to are the ones who are going to be like the most, be like, yeah, can you not? Anyway. It's, yeah, they've, oh, yeah, that was the thing. Jeff Atwood, where's the comment in the chain? Oh, it's not on this one. It must be on the, Oh, I think they copy-pasted the answer to another question. Basically, it was... There was a comment on the thing from Jeff Atwood.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, saying
Jeff?
that he had an email from the CEO of Stack Exchange.
Okay.
Shant, whatever his name is.
Wait, all of Stack Exchange.
Yeah, like the CEO. Saying that, this is the official policy. What was in this
Yeah.
like they're going to restore the access, and so it's sort of saying like this is to that extent this is a good thing.
Mhm.
I was thinking like, man, where's Jeff?
Yeah, exactly.
Where is the?
No better than a demon pawn.
Where's hang on, am I blind? The answers were here before. Jeff Atwood. Must be copy pasted or he deleted the comments. No, I can't. If you want to delete the comments, that would like.
We would have no reason to.
Yeah, it'd be like the Jeff Atwood. Oh, this guy in the comments, don't discredit Jeff and Joel, it wasn't always there to make a profit. Yeah, but they sold it. They didn't have to. Okay, I mean, obviously, if they had to, because they were going to go bankrupt, right, or couldn't support their families, right, I wouldn't blame them.
Typically the reason you start a business is to sell it. Like, I wouldn't start a business for any reason other than to, like, create an economically viable product and then sell.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know, if you read them with their blog post back when they started,
Yeah.
they seem very high-minded about, like, they just want to fix this problem. Not that, like, we think... I suppose what I would argue is that, like, they've always had... Until they came up with the idea of the private stack exchange,
Yeah.
they've always struggled to make money. And, like, they've never had a really strong, solid, like, profitable way to make revenue. For a really long time. And it definitely didn't seem like it was a focus for a very long,
Yeah,
so
well, I mean, the only way to make a profitable business, other than getting really lucky and investing in Tencent at 43 cents.
Yeah.
Like, the only way to make a profitable business really is, well, the best way I should say, is to identify an economic need and then fill that economic need. And, like, you genuinely feel the economic need because you genuinely want to and need to. And then because you fill the economic need, like, your pockets fill up with excess money. And then you have a product called the business, which you then sell to investors who will manage it on your behalf. And you get to go off and, like, have fun on your boat.
Yeah, I suppose what I should say is, like, whereas, like, McDonald's or Google or whatever, right? Like, they might say, we want to organize the world's information, right? But, like, they're obviously, like, it's obvious that they're a for-profit company primarily in first, right? And, like, that's what they value mostly. Whereas, like, at least in these, obviously he said it was a private company when he started, but obviously they had a whole lot of, like, a lot of, highfalutin vision and stuff and all this stuff that made it sound like, well, obviously it was a company, they want to make money eventually. It wasn't, you know, basically, I think the founders claimed that it wasn't that important to make money, except, you know, to the extent needed to keep the lights on. Like, turning a profit wasn't a primary big goal. But it's fine, like, I'm not mad
I don't necessarily understand though, like, Google also filled an economic need, like there was a need for like an indexed internet, right?
I'll go with this.
Yeah, what I'm saying, it's like, okay, basically there's like a group, there's some companies that they're not, so what I say is like, an actual not-for-profit, right, is like explicitly set up to like some goal that's theoretically you're like a higher purpose or whatever, right? Like, it doesn't literally have to be a higher purpose, but obviously like it's the company, it's the corporate structure way of saying, I'm not just here to make a profit.
Yeah.
Theoretically. Right, theoretically. And I'm saying like, there's some companies that like are private companies. And they're not like secret about it, but they use the same kind of language and approach of like, you know, and I suppose actually, you know, that's what the thing is common, volunteer labor.
But yeah, no, volunteer labor I think is okay. So
obviously that's
no, hang on. My position's always been, and like it's been for a while. Although I don't really talk about it, to be fair. A lot of what's happening on the internet today will be illegal in say maybe 50 or 100 years. And one of the big things I think that's illegal is and I don't know how to actually do this, but unpaid user-generated content. Like, if you look at unpaid user-generated content, there's typically two kinds. There's content that has an economic purpose and content that does not. So there's personal content where this is your grandmother's Facebook feed.
Yep.
And then there's Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire. And both of these are on the same level and given the same kind of page. Like, sure, Ben Shapiro might have a business page.
Yep.
Whereas your grandmother doesn't. And what effectively happens is the platform gives out of the goodness of its heart, which isn't really the goodness of its heart. Like I don't think it should have the choice. But it gives out of the goodness of its heart some sort of revenue share that it has with advertisers, making the platform incredibly wealthy.
Yeah.
And what this effectively does is that all of the people who make the thousands and thousands and thousands and millions of pages that aren't Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire, all of them get screwed. And like all of them are effectively creating content in a content farm for free, and putting their labor into Facebook for free to build Facebook's platform for them, so Facebook can make money.
And even Ben Shapiro would be screwed as well if he didn't have like specifically set it up so that he can, like, you know, get money outside the platform, sort of thing.
Yeah, of course.
Or like,
and of course, there's the argument that like this is good and correct because like the best shall prosper and the worst shall suffer. But typically, if you have like, because Facebook's also able to shut down your business whenever they want, they can just like suppose you're selling Trump hats. Or you're selling your own, like your grandmother knits Trump hats for fun, and she sells like these custom knitted Trump hats. Facebook can say, well, this is political content and doesn't align with our values, and so Facebook can decide if you have a business or not.
Oh yeah.
And this is after they take advertiser revenue that they've made off of your content, because you created content for their platform. And it's like there's something here that should be illegal, I think.
Yeah, I think, absolutely, like, I think, I think what we're seeing is that something that didn't exist, like, the technology has enabled, like, a business strategy or, like, a new kind of thing.
Of getting free labor, yeah.
Sorry, I say copyright because, like, that's kind of, the closest existing mechanism for like information that you create or artistic work that you create or whatever.
Is there anything
that like that's like the tradition, like that's the most common before the internet. That was how you monetize that, through copyright law, basically, usually. And I was thinking like, and that's like the closest thing. And it's like what's happened is like before, like you would copyright like a book, like a novel, right, or a music, or an album, or whatever, like something that's clearly like delineable as like a whole bunch of work put into one package, more or less.
Yep.
And you sell that like,
it's sort of
at a high
easy.
price.
It's easy to understand a book, like, because you know, like the book came out of my brain. It got put into paper that I own, and now I'm putting this paper into the printing press. I pay for the paper, but the contents of the book is mine.
Yeah,
And any copy of that book, like that contains my contents, is somehow mine.
Yeah, and you know, you'd buy like the whole book for like $30, whatever, 100,000 words, let's say.
Yeah.
And like and so the idea, and you know, that was like a pretty straightforward economic transaction. But and so the thing that wasn't possible then was the idea that you could, well, I suppose newspaper columns, pretty much the only one in magazine columns.
I'll go with this.
The idea that you could write 50 words and get like 5 cents for it, and then write another 50 words and get 5 cents, and individually over a long period of time accumulate the same amount of money, is like it wasn't really efficiently possible, because there was no way to like distribute that and charge the money that was efficient. So it just wasn't really viable. But now it is viable. We have got a way of the cost of transmitting information constantly decreases, and massively decreases the internet. And so now it's like individually, I understand the argument. Like the one Facebook post I made with like 10 words in it is worth like, I don't know, a penny. Fine.
No, but it wouldn't even be worth that. It'd be worth like one. Yeah. Like, well, whatever the bank's minimal fucking thing is. Yeah.
Exactly. But and you know, and so it makes sense. I'm not, you know, I don't really expect Facebook to give me like my fraction of a cent, whatever. Who cares? But obviously, in aggregate, if you add up all the stuff from all the people, there's so much. There's lots and lots of money. I mean, obviously, it has to be, because otherwise, how would Facebook, you know, how would Facebook have lots of revenue? You know, if it wasn't, you know, tied up in their platforms and stuff.
Yeah, for sure. And like, I think the thing is like, what I'm suggesting, like, may make Facebook a non-viable business. But maybe that's correct, that maybe Facebook shouldn't be a viable business. I don't know. Who was the arbiter that came down and said what should and should not be a viable business?
Absolutely. Dude, this is like the most base stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like, so, exactly. I'm not saying like one way or the other. What I'm, you know, like they should or shouldn't, right? Exactly.
Yeah.
There's no, like, just because a legal change might hamper a business isn't on its own like an absolute reason not to do it.
Yeah.
It just like any law that negatively affects people should be taken into account, and that's part of the decision making. You know, decide and have a law like, exactly, yeah. But like these platforms, make collectively huge amounts of money from all the value that all these users create.
Exactly. So like, and there should be some sort of regulation around the compensation that people are doing for their labor. But like, I don't exactly know what sort of compensation is expected of a platform.
Yeah, exactly. I think, you know, I mean, there's some,
because there's also like really complicated questions like, what is the platform in this instance? What do I mean by platform? Like,
absolutely.
These don't seem to be real things, right? And like, I don't know the answer. Is the answer, because you know what? I live in 2023. Shout out to my boys in 3020 that are watching this on Google too.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I'm not pretending to have like an answer for like this question that I'm asking of like, you know, because like Facebook's not like I pick Facebook at random. Like a more salient and current issue is Uber. Uber is a company that I am specifically ideologically opposed to, and I'm specifically opposed to them because they circumvented Australia's labour laws, and I, as a sovereign citizen of Australia, I think that a multinational company shouldn't be able to come in and like circumvent our labour laws. I just happen to think that.
I mean, driven development isn't a sovereign subset movement. I am not driving. I was traveling.
But no, you can attest. Like, I've never used an Uber service unless somebody else paid for it. I've never used Uber Eats. I've never used Lyft. I've never used any sort of delivery service which is in the gig economy, which I feel underpays its workers structurally. I've never participated in it because I don't believe in it, because I think it's wrong.
It's interesting. Sorry, I just
sorry.
Because exposition. No, like basically, based on truth pills.
The juxtaposition with the rest of my politics.
Oh no, I mean that too. But no, I was thinking about how like it's interesting because obviously like I was thinking, well, the one difference is that Uber does pay their people something, you know.
Oh yeah, they do.
Whereas this is completely free. But it's interesting, right? It's like if you thought like the idea that like Uber drivers would like actually like work for free knowing they won't get paid would be like ludicrous.
Yeah.
Like, well, I mean, I'm sure there's some people that who've got maybe like a fetish or a mental illness that makes them do that. But
yeah,
most people,
But this is what content creators do.
Yeah,
like,
I was just thinking,
yeah.
right? And obviously, like the work, the money for a car and driving and fuel and like going to a place and stuff is real work, absolutely. And maybe like the cost per hour of like writing Wikipedia articles is like lower, but if you do enough of it, still, would be worth something that's the same.
Yeah, it should be.
But,
and see, the thing is that the business model of the early internet, which is what we're in, is how do I create a popular service that people want to create content for free? This is the fundamental way that Reddit works. This is the fundamental way that Wikipedia works, the way that Facebook works, the way that Twitter works, the way that YouTube works. How do I get people to want to make content for me for free and then sell their content to advertisers? And maybe this isn't a fair, or maybe that's not an ethical business model. I don't know. But maybe this creates a system of impoverishment.
Oh yeah.
Or it creates a system where, maybe this creates a system where Donald Trump becomes president of the United States and he's really harmful.
Yeah. Exactly.
If I want my lefty boys.
Yeah, exactly.
Or even worse, like maybe this creates a system where the mainstream media controls these platforms and kicks a legitimate voted for president out of office through disinformation.
Or even if you're on the right.
Call my righty boys.
Yeah, exactly. But they even put it this way, right? Like, because of this stuff, a president is elected who people hate so much that they'll replace him with anybody.
Yeah.
And then that anybody includes maybe a president you think isn't good at their job, like Biden, for example. Right?
100%.
Like, even if you're right, it's like.
I think we mean President Ham Sandwich.
I don't know the latest thing. Why is that?
Oh, so no. Sorry. The old joke is he's so unpopular he'd be voted out by He'd be voted out by Ham Sandwich.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Like, there's worse things than you're not just trying to have your guy win. Your guy can lose, and you can have worse outcomes than like. Yeah, absolutely, and like, I think this is one of the things that will, because there's a whole bunch of stuff like copyright. So for example, like, I take a screen cap from like a TV show, right, and like crop it up and put text on it, and now it's a meme, right, and that means it's popular. Now, obviously, I use the work of the show as part of my thing, right? So, so I violated their copyright, basically. I mean, there's certainly a point in which it probably isn't fair use, like, because fair use isn't just I only used a bit of it. Fair use also is meant to include other factors like,
Yeah, it's like we can bring this to a real example. Like, It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, for example. It's a piece of media which often gets meme text on it, where like someone says something unpopular or whatever, and so the owners of Always Sunny in Philadelphia, the actors who sold their likeness to the show, presumably have some ownership of their own likeness, but they can't sign away.
Yeah, or even if they did, right? Like they get royalties on that and stuff like that.
Now, if you sell a meme with if you sell a t-shirt with a meme of Always Sunny, how much of the $10 that profit that you made after shipping and taxes? How much of that $10 is rightfully the property of the Always Sunny Philadelphia actor who provided their likeness for the meme in the first place? How much of it is the film company that made Always Sunny to create the situation the actor was in to make the meme funny?
Yeah.
And how much is the meme creator? Sorry, last one. How much is the meme creator who thought it would be funny to put this text on this context and post it here?
Yeah, and maybe, you know, maybe the meme creator's really lazy. Maybe the meme creator, I don't know, spent 10 hours crafting the perfect phrase and some perfect and made a really high quality t-shirt, right? Whatever.
Yeah, maybe.
The idea is like, probably for each of these people, the true answer will be between $0 and $10, right?
Yeah.
But at the moment, unless you're like,
At the moment, 100% would go to the t-shirt salesman, I think.
yeah, like practically speaking. T-shirts are pretty... I was thinking about the more micro side of it, because once it's a t-shirt, it might be worth enough money that you can actually pin down someone and, like, you know, actually get some money out of them this season.
No, sure.
What I was gonna say is,
That's why I think that's why I think t-shirts are a good example, because you can say this is a $10 profit t-shirt. Where should each of the $10 go?
Yeah. I was thinking, like, because, like, you know, when you post on Facebook, if I post a meme on Facebook, right, maybe that means popular, it gets, like, 10 cents in ad revenue,
Yeah.
right? Like, this is micro. But, like, part of the reason they're not going to come after me suing for it, right, is because, like, they only get 10 cents, right? Because, like, the mechanism for distributing the proceeds is extremely inefficient. And, like, raw, not very granular. And so,
Gotcha.
it only makes sense to go after the t-shirt seller, maybe, and not anyone else.
Yeah.
And it's not because, like, I didn't technically, you know, I broke copyright law in both cases, but only one of the cases is, like, remotely viable. And it's just an example pointing to, like, copyright just doesn't really work for this thing where the individual amounts of money are small, but they can add up.
Yeah.
And I'm not, obviously, like, it's hard because I don't want stupid, inefficient, over-the-top ways of, you know, solving this problem.
No, you want I think what you want is, like, there's at the t-shirt sales point of view, at the t-shirt point of sale, you want the you want some sort of payment system which would accurately identify all the owners of the image, whatever it is.
Yep.
And distribute the money in a micro way, essentially. So then the actor would get, like, the money they're worth for their performance.
Absolutely.
If they haven't signed it away or whatever.
Yeah.
The company that produced Always Sunny can continue producing the situations that cause the memes that we love. And the memester can get his dues as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then like nothing gets stolen, essentially. Like everyone's work gets rewarded for the creative work.
You can even, like, have, like, so it's an interesting thing that happens with music, but not most other mediums, mechanical rights. So the idea is that, like, not just the money, but rather than having to, like, ask permission.
Yeah.
To, like, so let's say you're willing to pay the money either way. Like, let's say, rather than having...
By the way, speaking of copyright music, we're listening to non-copyright jazz.
Beautiful.
That is public domain.
Beautiful.
And we specifically have a really sick guitar riff in the style of probably Jimi Hendrix. Sorry.
So, absolutely. So, let's say you're willing to pay, and the money's not the issue. But normally, even if you want to, like, pay someone to take their to use their copyright work,
Yeah.
you can't unless they decide to allow it. And then they can choose case by case. Mechanical rights are basically where it says, okay, if I want to use your work, I can. I have to pay you some amount that's worked out, like, through some system. The point is, you don't get to say yes or no. I just can, as long as I pay. And so I don't need your permission, right? So you can't use your control of the copyright to create
to bully me.
My work.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or whatever, right? And so you can even have interesting concept of, like, mechanical rights for this, where it's like they don't have to check the stuff fine. Just you can do it or not, and, like, maybe you know, somehow address the issue of, like, maybe the person seeing the t-shirt thinks that it was Sunny approved the message, right? Figure out a way to, like, no, like, it doesn't mean they approved the message. It could be cultural. I don't know. But somehow this problem is solved with music. It's one of the copyrights in recorded music. I think it's the music mechanical rights. I can put it into a search. Okay. Performing right royalties. Oh man. A company whose entire business model is selling rights. Okay. BMI royalties are performing right royalties, which we don't know publicly. Blah blah blah. The mechanical right is the right to reproduce a piece of music onto CDs, DVDs, records, or tapes. Non-mechanical reproduction is like making sheet music, for which royalties are paid.
Yeah.
When a reproduction music is made on soundtrack film or TV show, the reproduction is called synchronization, and licensed TV film producers need to technical synchronization license. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh dude, the whole world, like obviously, but like if people know this, the world of music licensing is crazy. Like I've seen this back when like all the people on Twitch were getting like DMCA's and stuff having music in the background or music in the video game they're playing, even if they were like allowed to play the video game, and it's like okay. What if I made it so like there's an API or whatever, so I, the person running the stream, say I want to play this copyright track, and then the people watching can get the API hooked up to their YouTube music that they're paying for, like Spotify they're paying for, and it'll play the track that I set at the same time on their Spotify that they're paying, right? Well, they're paid to listen to it, right?
Yeah,
it should be all good. But I realized, no, that's like literally synchronization, which is a separate right that you have to pay for. To the actual right for the work.
Oh, gross.
And I was like, bloody... I think it might be a little bit over the top. Our current system, you know... Oh... Anyway, yeah, so there's also stuff, you know, that could happen. Yeah, at the moment, there's, these companies are able, these big companies, it's not just a monopoly thing, because, like, with Facebook specifically, people bring up the idea that, like, not only they're just a big corporation with lots of money.
You mean Meta, sorry, not Facebook.
Sorry, Meta Incorporated, sorry, yeah. They're so big and have such a market share that they're close to or effectively a monopoly. Sorry, and obviously it's a bit awkward because like it's not like I can't stop using Facebook. I can.
Yeah.
But like the reason I'm drawing this is because this problem, if you talk about monopolies, this problem has actually been faced before and dealt with before. Right there. Exactly.
Yeah. Okay. So I think the actual problem you'll find is that my perception of this is the following companies are a new kind of company. Facebook, Google, Twitter. These are a new kind of company, and they're Chinese equivalents. And because they're a new kind of company, they have to be regulated differently. Like these are not they're not a telephone company. They're not a provider. They're not a newspaper. They're not a platform. They're a forum of some kind.
Yeah.
And once we have the category of company that these things are, then we'll have the beginnings of a regulation framework we can start talking about.
Absolutely, yeah. Because obviously I was going to go into the fact that like AT&T could arbitrarily restrict your freedom of speech.
Yeah.
And they couldn't just listen to whatever they wanted to be saying it, you know, all this stuff, right?
Yeah.
And the political justification was, well, they're a monopoly, so you don't have a choice really otherwise. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's like if the government's granting or controlling a monopoly as well, it's like, you know, it's even more kind of incumbent on the government, you know, to do so quote unquote responsibly.
Yeah.
Like, it's not just a monopoly. The government's setting up a monopoly.
Well, there are some monopolies that are natural monopolies, such as the train system in England is the best example, where like you only really need one set of train lines.
Yeah.
And because of that, there's no competing rail, and there's no competing place for any like other trains to go on.
And actually, and market competition would be like really not granular, right? Like,
yeah.
To compete, you either have to spend like billions of dollars or nothing. Like, there's it's basically impossible to compete even if you wanted to in a free market without having to spend so much money and causing so much like physical change. Impact people either way. That like it just doesn't scale. Like it's.
Yeah. And yeah, it's just there's so many things about it that are just not like. I'm not going to start a train company. Like Richard Branson's famous for having said, the best way to become a millionaire is to start out as a billionaire and buy an airplane company.
Yeah, exactly.
which I think is a very it's a very big appeal point for Richard Branson.
Yeah, exactly. Wow. Like, I just realized, like, can you imagine being, like, telling, like, a guy who runs an airline, like, so at my company, the value is created by people who work for free, and we still can't make money out of it.
Cease this at once, Zangetsu.
but also like and you don't even have to maintain airplanes.
Yeah,
Can you imagine a company like losing money when you don't have to maintain airplanes? That's crazy. You don't have to deal with like several different national governments that you're flying between.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't have to coordinate these miracle machines that can fly, even though they're made of steel.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you don't have to like change your website to say China PRC because like otherwise the Chinese government literally won't let you operate in China and like will shoot your planes down and kill your passengers.
And somehow, despite this, Elon Musk reports Twitter was losing $4 million a day. How?
I don't know, man.
When all these people can create content for free and anyone can advertise it, it's like crazy. How's it losing money?
Because they're like, oh, it's all these diverse and white people. It's all these like, you know, all the like secret content moderation. How many content moderations teams did they have? Like, I don't.
That's the thing. Well, from what I've heard of the content moderation teams on Twitter, they outsourced it to cheaper areas of America. Because the Americans have the cultural context to be able to moderate it, so that makes sense. So they outsourced it to cheaper areas of America, and the moderators were getting brainwashed and traumatized by the content they were seeing. Because it turns out if you feed a human mind, like any human mind, if you feed it flat Earth stuff over and over and over again, the human mind will eventually become convinced by flat Earth stuff. And so, and obviously, when you flag for moderation, it's like the worst of the worst. So this is like, so these people are getting traumatized by seeing all this horrible stuff, like cartel deaths and like beheadings and shit, just all day, every day. And so, even though they were like trying to do it, they were trying to do it on the cheap. They're trying to do it like, let's say, economically responsibly, by creating jobs. Despite this, they were still doing a bad job, effectively, because people still complained about the Twitter's moderation. That like, you had Rose City Antifa saying, like posting the addresses of Republican congressmen saying, "Let's get them." Which is like against Twitter's policies.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And it's like, it's nuts that like they spend all this money and they're like losing $4 million a day, and they're still doing a shit job. To the point where an eccentric fucking ex-finance bro billionaire had like came in and bought the business, then fired half of the people because apparently they were superfluous, but then they weren't because it started going down. So whatever.
Yeah, it's the other thing I can't like understand is like websites have been around for more than like 5 years. Like even public websites like
they coveted, but
there's some content moderation stuff. Somehow this content moderation wasn't this like onerous and expensive like 10-15 years ago. Like there were forums back then and popular forums and people wrote lots of stuff. You know, and bad stuff as well, but somehow it wasn't like the, this existential crisis.
Yeah.
I don't know, I generally don't know. I suppose because like on a forum, even a really popular forum, the number of people who see what you write is just inherently smaller.
Yeah, it's true.
And I will.
Something? Because otherwise I'm like,
you listen to me, Shardbinder.
This came up with like,
but don't presume to tell me
with the Wikipedia thing. I kept reading about it last night of like because that article I looked at about the severance pay.
I've been through
that was recent. That was like a few weeks ago. They posted this article. I didn't realize. I thought it was like an old article.
Zangetsu
and it was on Hacker News.
From a land far
and
to the east, perhaps
the
even
absolute like
demons robbed him of his strength.
This is your brain on like San Francisco or on like FANG jobs where they're like they're comparing the like the salaries and stuff to like the salaries at like Facebook and Google and Netflix and Apple and stuff.
Yeah.
And it's like you're comparing like the theory is that like Google can hire the absolute best. Well, I mean, you wouldn't think so, but apparently, hire the absolute best developers in the entire world, and therefore can pay any amount of money they need to do that.
Presumably, yeah.
Yeah. So the idea is like you're
I mean,
comparing
no, to be fair, like, are you familiar with oh, what's his name? I forgot his name. He does Rust. He does Rust deep dives. Or his name's Ryan Jengset. GJENGSET. Jengset.
Okay.
And this dude, like, okay, I hold you as the best developer I know.
Okay.
This dude would wipe the floor with you when it comes to Rust.
Holy shit, awesome.
like, if it was Mortal Kombat, he's Scorpion, and you're like minion number 4.
No! Alright, better get working on Rust.
Yeah, 100%. It's like, this guy's really fucking good. And he works at Amazon, and like, I mean, there was a live stream where he said what he made, and it was like in the mid 6 figures.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I believe it, because what this guy does is he like manages Rust services for Amazon, and like manages like this deep like Rust cargo thing, which like very few people can even start the conversation with him, kind of thing.
Yeah. Absolutely, absolutely.
And so like I'm on board with like, there are developers that are just so good that they're just worth this much money, and like they get these like dream salaries of ultimate destruction, basically.
Absolutely.
And they continue working for the company because like the problem's is interesting and they would be bored otherwise.
Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. So the point I'm going towards.
Oh,
is...
sorry.
No, it's fine. Like, you set me up perfectly.
Okay.
Because my point is to say that like that may be the case, but by comparing the salary of anywhere else to the salary of Google, and saying that like, oh well, you know, that seems about, you know, if they paid the same, right? But for example, if let's say Wikipedia pays, well, I mean, Google still pays more, but like, let's say they paid their developers the same amount. What you're saying, really, is that Wikipedia needs the best developers in the world to create Wikipedia software, and like, it's something they hadn't really thought about explicitly. But basically, like, obviously, like, Bang is famous because, like, it's a small group of, like, it's a, you know, it's a very select group of companies. Like, basically, everyone, what they're outliers because everyone else pays less than them.
Yeah.
More or less, right? Like, in general.
Yeah.
And, like, you know, so, like, they're, like, they're an employee combined. The top like 0.whatever% of developers, actually. Like, developer market is actually really long tail in terms of company size and spread.
Yeah, 100%.
That's why, like, even when they do big layoffs, it doesn't actually matter. Unless you're, like,
you
in
mean
that area.
You mean when Fang does big layoffs?
Yeah. Like, this doesn't, like, it might be indicating a trend in the industry, but on its own, like, the fact they sack 10,000 people doesn't actually affect the global market for developers very much.
Yeah, all the demand.
Yeah.
It's not like we suddenly don't need developers.
Yeah, absolutely. So I would say, you know,
I double checked. Our Jira board still has active tickets on it, so we're safe.
Exactly. Jira actually runs the tickets was 500 errors because it's never happened before. I never tested for it. But yeah, so my argument is like, clearly there's lots of software that's written that works, even complex software.
Oh, no, I've got it. Jira runs out of tickets, and like it triggers a self-defense mechanism that like generates a ticket to make more tickets.
Yeah, of course. Some say this has already happened, and that's why tickets are so whatever. So I'm positing that like, obviously they're a tiny part of the developer market. The idea that like people who are paid not as much don't write complex software ever is like obviously ridiculous. Like, lots of complex software gets written in a lot of places, as well as simple software and boring software.
Yeah.
And like, you know, basic stuff. So basically I'm saying that like, it sounds reasonable on the surface. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, it's a really bad comparison. Like, it's done 3 different ways. One, because I think you get this, like, the salary a company offers is influenced by the market rate. But in general, I actually wouldn't necessarily say it's set only by the market rate. Like I see it, this like that seems silly, but I'm like, well, obviously there are companies that can't afford to pay what Google pays, and they still try and hire developers and succeed. Like, so obviously.
What do you mean by market rate? You have to go over this a bit slow for me.
Oh, sorry. So basically, they're saying that like Google devs get paid like 400,000 a year, let's say.
Sure.
So the argument would be, well, developers at Wikipedia also, let's say, are based in the same San Francisco Bay Area.
Yeah.
And also get paid $400,000, let's say.
Sure.
And the argument is this is fine and like not weird or unusual or bad, because like, well, Google devs get paid that much.
Well, yeah, like maybe a Bay Area dev costs that much, right? Like
Possibly,
Bay Area devs are of a certain caliber and they get paid that much.
Absolutely. But then that just raises like more questions, because it's like, because I was thinking about like, okay, it's like, why am I treating this different to, like, I don't care if I don't care if Facebook pays their developers some money, like whatever, but good for them. Why do I care here? And it's like, it sounds like incredibly obvious, but these people in the hacking news seem to miss this a bunch. The difference is like, obviously, like if I pay for like YouTube Premium, I give money to Google in return for a service.
Yeah.
But at least ostensibly, the whole point of Wikipedia being a non-profit and like they get funded through donations, is they're being solicited for like donations. So you're not paying for it to receive a product, you're giving money freely. Obviously, people can say,
So non-for-profit like is just a category of company. It doesn't mean that they don't make a profit.
Yeah. I mean, basically, I am now making like a moral ethics argument.
Okay, yeah.
Like that, obviously, like I'm not saying it's objectively, true, but I say it's like, put together. The idea is that somehow it feels different when it's the same with YouTube. Somehow it feels different with super chats versus like buying a voice pack.
Buying a what?
Even though like a voice pack or
gotcha. Yeah, because the voice pack is a specific product of HoloLive.
Yeah.
That they paid their talent to create.
Yeah.
So it's supporting HoloLive. Whereas the super chat is directly to say Suisei.
Yeah, and obviously I know in both cases the company gets the money, and for all I know the voice pack is worth more or less proportionally, whatever, right? But like some of it feels different because I paid X dollars to get X product, and I get to like, well, it's intangible if it's data, but like hold that product, right? And that's what I got out of it.
Yeah.
Versus super chat is obviously like I want to support this creator, but if there's a risk of I gave lots of money in super chats, I know she won't be my girlfriend, so now I'm mad.
Yeah.
Even though because there's like no product, or the product's so vague as to be like.
The product is like I get to what's the product of a super chat? Do you think?
Oh, I mean, the easy one is like they pay attention to what I have to say. Which is absolutely valid. And obviously to that extent, I think that is a product, right? And like usually, obviously a lot of them will say like, once they're popular enough, right? They might be some super chat or mention for whatever reason, right? Or so it's not a promise.
Yeah.
But also, I'm sure a bunch of the time people are writing because there's an expectation that unless there's an exigent circumstance, their thing will be read out eventually.
Yeah. Because normally there's a super chat stream if the guys are popular and they get their super chat read out as long as the super chat's not offensive, which I think is the general agreement.
Yeah. Like obviously, like what I'm saying is like if all live members stop reading super chats altogether and like said that or even specifically like I don't read the super chats, right? They would still get some donation. Like then people would treat it more like donations rather. Exactly.
Yeah, but like you would expect they would get less super chats because now it's not being read. Yeah,
exactly right. And so then it's just a donation, which is like my point here is not like is never been like if people want to donate. In general, if people want to waste their money,
that's a YouTuber.
They're entitled.
Hey! I think you mean if people want to give to their favorite content creator, let's smash the like button.
Yeah. This is not me trying to regulate what people do with their money for all this speech.
Man, I am.
Give it to me. That's very good.
Man, how come I can't have massive EY auditors like saying, so how much money did you give to Moondoom Development yesterday? Hmm?
Exactly. Independent creators. Absolutely. So, and somehow it feels different when you give money, and then if that money is quote unquote wasted. Now, wasted is a very
It's a vague term,
loaded
yeah.
and blurry term, obviously. An example would be if you're donating with like,
The understanding.
I want to reduce it because obviously, like, it makes if you don't, like, if you take money for a specific thing and then you don't deliver it, generally that's like fraud or something, or like a kind, like it's like,
it's at least dishonest, and it might rise to legal fraud given some.
yeah. Like like that's it's you're not necessarily completely AWOL. Like the law also recognizes possibly you should get the thing or a refund.
Because I mean that's exactly what the Bitcoin scams are, right? Like it's fraud because the product doesn't really exist, and there's no promises, or the promises that were made implicitly by the content creator or whatever were inherently dishonest, and so money was given over under a false pretense.
Yeah, and like if I go to Macca's and buy a Big Mac meal and they don't give me any food, then like they're not allowed to. Like they have to give me my money back.
You could literally go to the Australian Consumer Commissions and say, look, McDonald's didn't give me my product.
Yeah, it's like it wasn't a donation.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to establish that, like, I think it's a common thing, like, not universal, but like, somehow a donation feels like it should be treated differently and valued somewhat, like, treated with more care than if I just bought a service and got a product.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't necessarily care that McDonald's is like corporate back office is more efficient or less efficient.
Yeah.
Like, I pay either it's worth $10 or it isn't. Like when I'm buying it.
With the Big Mac, you mean?
Yeah. Like, if they're inefficient and charge more, then I might just say it's too expensive. I'm not like worrying about that. Whereas like if I donate money, now I like feel more.
You don't
like,
care about the
entitled.
efficiency. Yeah.
I feel entitled more than I did to like care. Because I'm trying to justify that because I'm like.
You're trying to say why you care about Wikipedia, and the exorbitant,
right? Like
the exorbitant exit fees.
Yeah, like why
Some would say.
Why does it make it set that like I might have given Wikimedia Foundation $20 once, and it turns out they clearly didn't, like,
not only did they not need it, but like they
set it on fire.
Well, they set it on fire, but B, they misrepresented their circumstances.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, actually, they own anything else, right? I just think about that. It's let alone everything else.
By the way, just to chat, this is the Wikipedia attack stream. We are against Wikipedia. Yeah. We are against all Wikipedians.
As we said, what we hate is anyone volunteering their labour ever.
Actually, we do. Get paid for your work. Holy shit. If that's one thing, if you're actually listening to this and you actually want to say this, fucking get paid. No matter what you do, get paid. Alright?
Yeah, you've heard of minimum wage?
Yeah.
Get ready for level 2. You're not allowed to work unless you're paid.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not allowed to do things for volunteer anymore.
Yeah.
Oh. But, it's like, it's just something about, like, the idea that, like, even if I earn really good money, and I donate some money to Wikipedia, there's people at Wikipedia who get paid far more money than I do, who get that money from me and people like me. Seems somehow inherently wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say that. You could, to be fair, validly say that about, like, HoloLive VTubers. I think some of them, I don't know about all of them, but some, well, no, I think probably all of them, I don't know, must already, are making more money than I do in a year. Or anyone, it's sort of highly paid. But somehow that doesn't bother me. Is it only because they're cute girls? It might be. I'm willing to admit the showness. Well, no, that's the difference. That's the second difference. It's not just that they're a non-profit.
Who
Because you
is?
can have a
Sorry,
non-profit.
Wikimedia.
Yeah, Wikimedia Foundation.
Yeah.
It's not just that they're a non-profit company. You know, a 50C31 whatever. 51C3. And you can have a non-profit, you know, a registered charity, but they pay the workers to do the good deeds.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you can. They
Yeah,
can pay,
you can do it. Yeah, 100%. You can 100%. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, if you volunteer for Greenpeace, you can 100% get money for it, right?
Yeah. And I'm not even saying that's inherently wrong or anything. Like
No, it's not wrong. It's a good thing about capitalism is that people with money can choose to give it away to people who do good deeds.
Yeah, absolutely. And so, but it's beyond that. They're not only a non-profit. The core, like, obviously the software, creating the software and hosting it and the legal stuff is an important valuable service and it's required for risk function. But the people don't come to, like, people don't go to Wikipedia because, like, it's got a cool piece of software. They go for the content inside the software.
Yes.
And the content is created by volunteers. So it's like, donate to a non-profit where most of the value, you know, I'd say like even 80-20, 80% of the value, if not more, comes
it's not,
from...
it doesn't come from the foundation or any of the foundation's employees.
Yeah, exactly. It comes from volunteers. Give us money to like keep Wikipedia alive, and then you find out that they had a dude, I didn't even tell you like the one thing that'll annoy you the most.
Yeah.
Basically, they there's this like foundation called the Tides Foundation.
Yeah.
And basically they exist in this like legally correct, but like basically this they're kind of allegedly they're kind of this like middleman.
Yeah.
Of like, I want to donate money tax deductible.
Yep.
But I also want to obscure the source of the money or something.
Okay.
The point is, I'm not necessarily saying like that's, I don't know. I haven't really thought about it because it's not the main point. Maybe that's bad or not. But the point is, Wikimedia Foundation, which historically has been really open with like what they spend money on, and what you know, like at a high level, and especially around their grants. Like, you might be surprised they have a bunch of processor and grants and stuff like that. So you know Wikipedia where they're like they have a policy for saying hello and like a policy for like policy setting.
Yeah.
They got process, right, and openness and grants. So, funnily enough, after I think it was a leader at the Tides Foundation joined the Wikimedia Foundation at our senior level, they decided to give $8 million of Wikimedia Foundation money to the Tides Foundation to establish a knowledge equity fund.
Knowledge equity fund.
Not only was basically I think the most, it's not the nicest way. It's not the steel man. Basically, it's all the BLM stuff's happening. We should do something of racial inequality. We've got money. Let's spend it to try and fix racial inequality. Obviously, the question mark bit is how does this fix? You know, like how can we effectively spend money in a way that will help this issue?
Yeah.
That's the tricky bit. I mean, obviously, well, okay. Sorry, that's the second tricky bit. The first tricky bit is that a legitimate use of the money that was given to Wikimedia Foundation by the donors?
Yeah, true. Because whether you think it's a good idea or not, like they could have just as easily given it to the Trump Foundation to like shut down the BLM protests,
exactly,
right?
And even if you like, a lot of people who edit Wikipedia are on the left and may even like agree with the cause completely. That still doesn't mean it's a good idea because, like, they're not necessarily meant to be just a way to distribute money to good causes. Yeah. They're meant to be, you know, the money's for the Wikimedia Foundation and its work. So anyway, not only did they set up this fund, they also kept it a secret as long as they could. Yeah. Basically, because they're a registered thing, they eventually have to like reveal a lot of this stuff. But they can like the reason that article about the executive pay came out recently
Yeah.
Because they only just now have filed their 2021 like government forms and stuff for the charity. And because there's this, they're allowed to delay it and stuff.
Yeah.
Anyway, they kept it secret, which obviously you wouldn't normally do if you're a non-profit, unless what you're doing is like has to be secret or is bad.
Yeah.
Secondly, it lets them, all you see on Wikimedia Foundation's books is like one $8.5 million transaction, right?
Yeah.
So you don't get to drill down into what the Tides Foundation then did with the money to have an idea if they gave grants to good people or not. So
because they might have just suppose it was for BLM.
Yeah.
Because of the Tides Foundation. Now we have no idea.
Yeah, exactly. Even if they're Tides Foundation, and I think Tides Foundation is not a 501c3 or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. So basically, it obscures the only benefit it can have is to like obscure the source of funds and what they do with it, right? When they're never open. And it's just so happens they gave the money to. They already had a relationship with the Tides Foundation, to be clear, but they gave this extra 8.5 million after leadership at Tides Foundation joins the leadership of Wikimedia.
Yeah, interesting.
Right? And basically. People are mad anyway. People who don't like giving money to BLM were exceptionally mad.
I can imagine.
About this. And basically, that's basically why the CEO left and got a severance pay.
Oh, is that why she left?
Yeah, because it was
the
a big
BLM
shit
thing.
job.
Wow.
Because they're given all these millions of dollars to
Well, they turned the millions of dollars into dark money. Is like specific what they did. You have to say we don't actually know if the Tides Foundation did what it said it would.
Yeah, and at best, the explicit the goal they said it was for is tangentially related.
Well, it's not related to Wikipedia's overall goals of increasing the world's knowledge base, right?
No, I'm not saying I agree with it. Their argument is, for Wikipedia to have all the good knowledge of the world, whatever, we need people from all different walks of life to contribute, including black people, poor black people, right? Because they might have a knowledge of stuff. Sorry. Obviously, one is contributing to Wikipedia is free if you have the internet. Yeah. And are willing to volunteer your time.
Yeah, 100%.
But again,
you could literally give money to you could segment off a set of money. A bunch of monies.
Give it to black people to write articles directly.
And give it to black people to write articles, yeah.
Imagine that that would be the risk of actually addressing the issue directly. And you can still disagree with the issue, but if you agree with the issue, this is directly for the goal. But famously they don't pay the people who actually edit the projects ever. So
yeah, 100%.
And I'm sitting here being am I the one who's out of control here for thinking this is makes me feel kind of mad about how much money they have, how much money they're getting paid, and how they're meanwhile got their bloody fundraiser thing begging they're about to get shut down tomorrow if we don't all save Timmy down the well.
Have you got your Jimmy Wales extension in Chrome yet?
Oh no.
For those who don't know, Jimmy Wales is the soulful Wikipedia who looks into your eyes and says, "If everyone gave $2, Wikipedia could be free forever."
Exactly.
It's yearly. You see Jimmy Wales in Wikipedia.
Oh yeah, it's even if you think about it, it's even a bit wilder because he doesn't. I think he's got. Jimmy Wales has got some eternal seat on the board of trustees, set the Jimmy Wales seat for Jimmy Wales. Know. But apart from that, as far as I know, he doesn't have any financial or employee or anything relationship with the Wikimedia Foundation.
Oh really? That's interesting.
Yeah. No, he used to, but the thing is, I'm shitting on this. I think,
Probably said it with the Wikimedia Foundation. Like, I'd probably want to distance myself from it too.
yeah. Like, as much as like I'm kind of being critical, like, he has been pretty good about giving up control, like basically completely giving up control of the project that he co-founded. Sorry, man, people don't even know. Like, back in the day, the big controversy was that so if you don't know, right, you'd think that Wikipedia was originally obviously people joined and helped out, right? Pretty,
Yeah.
you know, a lot of people. But you'd think that Jimmy Wales single-handedly decided to start Wikipedia and started the project on his own.
Oh, that sounds basically true.
He co-founded it with another guy, actually.
Is this the Steve Wozniak of Wikipedia?
Yeah, basically. Oh,
Yeah.
I think Jimmy did like a lot. Like, I mean, Steve Jobs also did a lot of work. Sales is work.
Oh no, Steve Jobs did a massive amount of work, and if you don't believe it, like just look at the story of fucking.
Look at Apple now, right? Like,
Well-
what's their idea now? Make another phone. Make another
Hey,
phone.
yeah,
Creating cameras.
making up a phone.
More
yeah.
cameras, more cameras.
Ever
less
since
cameras.
2007.
Yeah.
No, there's a specific the Apple 2000 came out and Steve Jobs was like distancing himself from the Apple 2000 because it looked like shit.
Yeah.
And then the following year, Apple's product line was just better.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes,
And
this other guy.
it's because Steve Jobs was famously like the world's most capricious SME.
Absolutely. And so the big controversy in the olden days of Wikipedia was that Jimmy Wales had basically edited his own article, and I think the article, like, you know, there's an article on Wikipedia called Wikipedia, right, which is about, you know, it's
Wikipedia.
about Wikipedia in the third person sort of thing.
As you expect.
Yeah. And so I think way back in the day, he'd edited those articles himself to basically, I don't know, like erase, minimize the role of the co-founder.
Okay.
And still manning him for a moment, it's difficult even if you like think this is all like, you don't think there's any issues here, because obviously, apart from him and the co-founder and other people there early, it's extremely difficult to know what's actually true.
I have any
Like-
knowledge, yeah.
Yeah, like, and, you know, unless they...
Because he might be he might be the expert. He can just tell you.
Yeah, like, obviously, like, if we go on stream and do everything from day one on stream, right, it's all recorded, that's completely different. But,
Yeah.
like, in 2010, whatever, you know, trying to work out who started Wikipedia in 2003 when it was, like, an idea on the back of a chip packet or whatever,
Yeah.
and who contributed at the start. Yeah, the only people involved are, like, the people who are arguing, like, the subject matter experts, who are also the subjects.
Yeah.
And basically, that was like one of the first really big controversies, because they're like, so beyond that, the issue is obviously the guy who basically has like admin permission on the whole, you know, the entire project,
Yeah.
and is the founder and everything, is editing an article about himself,
Yeah.
and to edit and apparently minimize, you know, someone else's role in the not just our project, the same project we're on.
Yeah.
Like, this is like, if you like, you got like the yeah, I'm the director of conflicts of interest,
Yeah.
and
Exactly.
it just jumps out the window. Like, you know, like the number of like alarm bells and things that, you know, especially in places process heavy as Wikipedia, is like
Yeah.
crazy. So, but what's the good thing is that I believe he basically ended up completely going along, like limiting his own access, agreeing to reduce his own control, and like rules for him going forward that he wouldn't do this
Oh,
and that
that's
and
cool,
that, and
that's
he's
cool.
held to them as far as I know. And I think also they restored, you know, I don't know if he's directly said like, oh, you know, the actually did, you know, he's also publicly changed his view on the co-founder or not, I don't know. Also, to be fair, I think part of it was that the co-founder either didn't speak about it or he wasn't really upset about it, so it was a bit harder to be so angry, you know, to like cancel Jimmy, because the guy impacted wasn't really mad about it apparently, or something. Maybe.
Yeah, and like maybe he Maybe it's just over it. Like, it just didn't care that
Yeah,
much.
yeah. Or for all, maybe it's like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's true. Maybe Jimmy did nearly all the work, and there's other guys trying to like get it, you know, trying to ride the coattails. Who knows? But that was a big thing, yeah. And Jimmy limited access, and that was kind of, you know, and so he actually like, basically, I'm saying like, well, I say dictator. I mean, people can, you know, people are free to join or not. Like, it's not like they're forced to join Wikipedia. But
Yeah.
like, the fact that he's basically had like complete control of this, and he voluntarily gave it all up to make the project and better.
Yeah.
He might have also wanted to speak for his own benefit, but like what he, you know, his actions did make it more independent.
Yeah.
It's like, I think, laudable. It's the right thing to do, I think, but it's still laudable.
Yeah, for sure. I think it is too.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, like, it's real hacking. They're like, they don't get it. It's like, I don't. It's like, I mean, I'm a software developer. I'm the last person to say I want software developers to pay. But it's like, I think like I could do a really good job at Wikipedia, I think, working on this stuff.
It's very good.
Yeah, I don't, like, and I'm cheaper than a bloody Google employee, that's for sure. Like, yeah, just the asserting that they need people. To be fair, I think they were comparing the CEO, a lot of people are comparing the CEO pay to like a mid-level director in Google.
Yeah.
And like saying like, oh, it's like less than that, and obviously a mid-level director at Google got less responsibility than like the CEO of the Wikimedia Foundation. Which I don't know. Like, I don't know if mid-level director is like that far down the totem pole of Google. I don't know. But what I was thinking is like, because like they're talking about like salary, right? And like how you decide salary and how like, because I was thinking, well, the other difference is like that salary is a minuscule fractional percentage of the yearly revenue.
Yeah.
The same salary for the Wikimedia Foundation is a much larger fraction of the revenue.
Yeah.
So like, part of this is that Google can like afford to spend like as much as it wants on developers because it still makes so much more money than that it's like not a problem.
Yeah.
And like somehow this feels different to me. Yeah, like, and it's donations. Yeah, it is. The more I think, I'm like, yeah, like, look at these guys. Like, to say that like the fact that they're a non-profit and like take money from, you know, donations to people is like not relevant at all.
Yeah.
Even the I don't know, some like 10-year veteran of Wikimedia Foundation, like working in like the IT. I don't know if you like led the IT department or, you know, worked in IT for them. Basically tried to like some like defended it. But it's interesting because he said, oh, you know, we'd like more money because we could do all this cool, you know, and we already do all this stuff to like make it faster and more reliable and that. And I was thinking though, but that's actually a good point. Like, it's quite possible it's true, but do you even know for sure if that's what the people who gave you money want? Like obviously I'm sure, you know, and when they, if you guys ask them, do you want the website to be faster? And they say yes. Well, that's different to saying, okay, are you willing to spend this much money of our budget, like, making this much faster? Is it value, you know? Because, like, obviously, like, it's still talking about it and, like, thinking about it as if it's like a private company sort of thing.
The non-profit.
Yeah, like this guy, talking
There's an element to, like, there's a way that humans just organize themselves, and like, so companies, governments, and non-profits, they all sort of look the same internally when you like boil down to like, they have meetings, they have like action items, they have boards.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I was just like thinking, so I was thinking like, on the surface it all sounds good, right? And it sounds like, I don't know, I'd defend like however much money we spend on IT and like the value we provide, and like it provides ROI, basically positive ROI. So like, you should give us more money because then you'll get more ROI. It's just better, right? But then I'm like, well, yeah, except like, there's no ethical or moral issue here because, well, there is, but like, there's a different expectation when it's like very obviously a for-profit company. That's the primary goal. It's like, you know,
yeah, like, because you know, we don't have any morals, like, there's no question of like,
Yeah,
is our
exactly.
company here to make money? It's like,
Yeah, exactly,
well, we
right.
have client meetings where we say we provide a service for a fee.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely, right? And like, that's, this is a normal business, all good. All
Yeah, it's a normal business.
fantastic. And actually, I'm thinking now. Actually, like, not necessarily for us, but actually, even in a for-profit business,
Yeah.
clients will say, like, if you say, oh, we want to raise the fees because to pay for this, and then they might very well say, well, we don't care about that. We
Yeah.
didn't ask for this feature or service, so actually we don't want to pay more money. So even when it is a strictly for-profit relationship commercially,
Yeah.
clients, the people paying do still complain about what you're using the money for.
Absolutely.
So, like,
yeah, absolutely.
Sorry, this is me, like, in real time, like, they'd so blinded and tricked me into their way of thinking that I was like, oh, so anyway.
Yeah, it's
the
like
upshot-
it's like you hand over your money to the Wikimedia Foundation, and then it's like you have no say on what they do with that money. It's like, well, okay, no, you don't. But there's an expectation that I gave them the money for a specific purpose,
yeah, exactly,
and the purpose wasn't fulfilled, so I'm allowed to complain about it.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
like,
Like you get this, obviously.
yeah. Oh, you're talking about the where they hire their employees.
Hmm.
Like, Google, well, possibly has to be based in San Francisco primarily to get the best developers, maybe. But like,
Okay, sure.
I'm trying to justify that, like, Wikimedia doesn't need the absolute best developers in the world. They need good ones, right?
Cool.
But there's a lot more developers in their own San Francisco, and like,
Yeah, I mean,
apparently
there are plenty of developers in like Scotland, England, and
anywhere, right?
like even India, Philippines. Like there are good
Yeah.
developers in Indonesia.
Absolutely. And the thing is, Wikimedia.
They cost money.
Oh yeah,
They do
yeah.
exist.
The thing is, the Wikimedia Foundation, as far as I understand, didn't even start in San Francisco. It started in Florida
Oh,
or something. I don't. Well, no, sorry. Someone in Hacker News was saying they're in Florida because Florida's disclosure laws and charities are different to California's, and that's why they're not a California charity or whatever. But like, what I'm saying is, I think that compared to Google or Facebook, there's a lot less tying them down to San Francisco specifically. That
Google.
means that, like, sorry, Wikimedia Foundation. Like,
yeah.
Like, compared to Google, they've got a lot less, like, the value of the product and everything, right, is a lot less tied to San Francisco than it is for Google or whatever. Because Google's like, Google thinks they're going to make this money because they're going to do cutting edge technology that only they can execute on. And for that, they need, like, the absolute best people. In which case, maybe they're in San Francisco. But that's not Wikipedia's mission at all.
Yeah, like Wikipedia, they're just trying to make a dictionary.
Yeah.
A really good encyclopedia.
Yeah, exactly. And so yeah, like they could just move to, like, I don't know, Atlanta or whatever.
Yeah, and they could pay their content creators from anywhere.
Yeah, absolutely.
And like maybe there's a certain amount of like, because you can see from Wikipedia's point of view that, like, okay, we can't literally afford to pay everybody. Okay,
Yeah.
you can have an incentive system based on reputation or something, where
Yeah.
people of a certain amount of reputation, because they've done this much work,
Yep.
are entitled to compensation on this sort of scale when they do more work for us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like it's possible to have these systems. Like, there's miraculously enough, there's never anything impossible. It's just a lack of willingness to, like, explore these ideas.
Absolutely. That's the thing that no one's here's really brought up here, and I haven't brought up yet, is, like, I understand that Wikipedia now is very, very, very popular, and it's way more page views per month than they did like 10 years ago, or even 15 years ago, right?
Yeah.
But, like, as I understand it, most of the core development, like, Wikipedia was a functional encyclopedia in 2008.
Yeah.
Let's say, right? It already worked. I'm sure they got better features and more stuff and faster, but it worked back then. The pages they had back then, and as far as I understand it, back then it was mostly written by people either working for free, volunteering, which as we just discussed is evil apparently, but or getting paid a lot less than a Google employee. Like they didn't somehow they functioned on a shoestring budget back then, and already made a
miracle.
really good encyclopedia.
But how do they do it without Jimmy Wales images?
You know, wow, how did they like ever do this without paying their, you know, CEO like $420,000
Weird,
a
right?
year?
Weird.
Yeah, and like these fallacies of like if a CEO could go work for Google as the CEO, right, or whatever, and get $1 million, obviously they get a lot more than $1 million, but like $1 million a year. Why would they go be the CEO of your non-profit for $250,000, right? They're being up $750,000, and I'm like, what? No, whoa. Because like the other side of supply and demand, there aren't like there's lots of more people who want to be CEO of Google than there are CEO of Google jobs.
Yeah.
Like that's one reason why they might go and work for somebody else, because that job's already filled. like if you take them to their conclusion, it's like why does anyone work for less than $1 million ever anywhere?
Let them eat cake.
Yeah.
I'm on his proposal.
Oh, dude, the funniest thing, because further down the article, they interviewed. There's some like interview with the like CEO and COO or whatever, where they're like, and people answer questions. One of the questions asked to them is about, you know, this severance pay and stuff, and it was, oh god, it's so. Oh my god. Hang on. No, it's not this one. That's the older one. Previous shit show. The current one is oh yeah. So basically, some people are suggesting like, why can't you go back to paying the CEOs what you paid them? Like, I don't know. Maybe not way back at the beginning, but what you paid them like 5 years ago, or 10 years ago, right? Which is like, you know, not like the, I don't know, $1 they paid them at the start or whatever.
Yeah, sure.
And so Natalia, who is the Wikimedia Foundation trustee, took the question, adding that going back to past conversation levels was not feasible. There is also no way of returning back to historical, unless we actually start hiring people who are really rich, and they can just allow to be philanthropic and, you know, not receiving salaries. But I think that's also not sustainable to just expect the rich people who don't need to care for their bread in the morning to just come and work for us. And it's like, I don't know, the most charitable thing I could say is that she assumed they meant like back when they were paid like barely anything at all. Because it's like, bread in the morning.
It sounds like that's what she means.
Yeah, but it's like, yeah,
like expecting people to work for free, and like, you know, I don't think we should work for free either. I think they should work for money.
Oh yeah, but you know, conveniently, that's the most like ludicrous version of the statement. You know, it's easiest to respond to. But they talk about like rich people don't need to care for their bread in the morning. It's like there's a big difference between like, where's the number? The number is, so the current, the current CEO's base compensation is currently $453,000 a year. So what I'm saying is, there's a lot of room between that and like, you know, actually having to worry about food on the table. Like,
depends what kind of bread it is.
Oh yeah, true.
The ultimate gluten-free bread.
Yeah, anyway. Thank you for listening. My primary point is, unless you...
I think your primary point is fuck the Wikimedia Foundation.
Yeah, like, don't... Well, yeah, basically, like, unless you want to give them money anyway, knowing that, like, in my opinion, they are broadly speaking...
Dishonest.
misusing the funds. I would say
Sure.
using funds in a way that's inefficient, unnecessarily inefficient,
Hmm.
and also like clearly. So the other thing is that like ages ago, because they were like we want to set ourselves up for the future,
Hmm.
they got to the point where they could put $100 million into like a special account that would like earn money over time, basically. You know,
Yeah.
so it would, you know, throw off interest. And that's I think was where they set up the Tide Foundation, or like that was like given, you know, managed by the Tide Foundation sort of thing.
Okay.
That's the origination. So the point is, if knowing that they already have $350 million total in assets, including the $100 million, I believe.
Hmm.
You still want to get the money, sure, but otherwise don't give them a fucking cent. They don't need it.
I agree.
Like they talk about this as it's like, to be fair, this is like any business. And sometimes, obviously, if a business is extremely thinly profitable, then I suppose it's true. But like, regardless of if it is or isn't, companies always act like you couldn't cut a single dollar ever, you know, that they spent, or like the entire world would collapse.
Yeah.
But like, well, what if it just happens anyway, right? You know, actually, I'm pretty sure they would find a way. Say like, oh. The seagull, fucking seagull, hey. Yeah, total was severance is $23,000. You know, amazing, right? Really helped set her on her feet, right? After she leaves the Wikimedia Foundation.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, and then she left it to go and immediately join the Atlantic Council and serves on the US Department of State's Foreign Affairs Policy Board.
Oh, cool.
So, you know, so she's really, really hard up.
All right. I know you hate rich people. That's fine. Huh?
I'm saying I should have the money.
Well, yeah. Man, if you think you can be CEO of Wikipedia, you should apply for it. Apparently, it's really well compensated.
Well, I don't know about. I don't know CEO. I think I could be the CTO.
CDO? Oh, yeah, sure. Apply. Go for it.
I probably my kids don't go to the right schools.
Oh, maybe. That sounds like an excuse to me.
As you said last night, they wouldn't. You know, they'd never hire me. I'm asking for too little money. They're like,
Exactly. Yeah, you have to ask for more money. That's like the secret to these things. How you feeling, man?
I feel better.
Did you get off your chest? Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's okay. Oh, so man, what are you having for dinner?
I had. Special
No, you've already had
fried
dinner.
rice. Yeah, ages
Oh,
ago now.
you got Uber Eats. I
Yeah.
forgot the experience on Uber. It's like, oh, I got Uber Eats. Oh, fair enough.
And
Oh,
like,
funny.
oh yeah, and like it continues the trend where like, they don't. Normally, they ring the doorbell, and I let them, you know, come
Yeah.
up the stairs. But lately, like tonight, they literally gave the doorbell like the briefest hint of a ring,
Yeah.
and like nothing. And then I had to go down there, and they just left it like outside
Hmm.
on, you know, the ground, like, and ran away as fast as possible.
Oh, jeez. That's annoying.
And like, I don't know what they're obliged to do. To be
Yeah.
fair, for all I know, it's absolutely within the rules of Uber Eats. But it's just like to be clear, I probably would rate them 5 out of 5 anyway, because like, that's probably, yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I'm just saying it was a bit annoying. So yeah, I hypocrite, supports raising workers' rights, and a bad customer, and doesn't tip.
Oh no, that's not. No, that's not our culture. Australians don't tip.
Oh, I know.
And we don't tip. We don't tip because we have fucking labor laws, which Uber Eats is circumventing. So fuck them.
Oh man, people asking the real.
What's this?
Oh, sorry. I just like this person's article. Do high interest rates fix high inflation? And I'm like, good question. Bit late to ask it now.
Yeah. Thanks for raising the interest rates first to find out. Fucking making my house like 3 times as expensive.
Oh, dude, this article. Oh, sorry. This is okay. This is not Stack Exchange Inc. news. This is just like, someone asked a question on the Economic Stack Exchange about, basically like, basically they're like, as I understand it, like the subprime mortgage crisis was because banks were giving out loans to people who couldn't pay them back. But
yeah.
But basically, this is just their question. And they're like, as my layperson understanding of it, is that banks never want to lose money ever, and like generally aren't in the business of giving loans to people who can't pay it back because they like money. So like, what's really going on? And so the first article was basically saying that the regulatory regime changed in like the 70s or whenever it was, the 80s, and basically
it's because they could come up with a tranching system of home loans, right? And then they could then sell those tranches on.
Yeah.
To
basically they're saying that like they were able to do much more advanced like risk formulas and stuff, and they're able to like calculate it out that as long as there was enough like safe loans at the top end of the tranche, it was the overall risk was fine.
Yes.
Like, but they're probably that was fine until they wanted to make even more money.
Yeah.
And then they loosening standards and stuff. And also like everyone else, like literally everyone else was doing it, and there's nothing had gone wrong yet.
Yeah, 100%. And because this was the it was explored in the movie The Big Short.
And obviously, in a very low interest rate and rising house price market, like there's no problem. Like if in the worst case, you just buy the house and sell it again.
Exactly.
You make more money.
Yeah.
And so there's no loss. And so the second answer to the question, this guy was like, and the guy had commented on the first answer. This guy was like, you're purposely ignoring the other half of it, which is what he's claiming is that, because the part I don't really understand, they're saying that the US government had Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac, who are like government-owned corporations, or tied to the government, basically. Controlled by government policy. That's what I'm saying. And they bought mortgages off of like the originating banks and stuff or whatever. And they had the government was convinced to set up rules so that a certain proportion of the loans they purchased had to be to like low-income people. Yeah. Whatever.
Which is which is the sort of it's a sort of, I don't want to say welfare, but it's the sort of economic incentives you expect to uplift people out of poverty.
Yeah, exactly right. Like, obviously that was the whole. Obviously that's like the the happy part is like exactly right. We'll give them loans. Obviously, like there's an element.
Like especially in the American context, you have to remember there was the redlining, which is the exact opposite. Where you had redlining and blockbusting, which disadvantaged certain neighborhoods unfairly.
Yeah, as I say, like either the government's like subsidizing some of the losses if they default, in which case that's a form of welfare, or the government is making the claim like these people can pay back their loans, but like the market won't offer them to them because like the market perceives the risk wrongly, or they just won't make as much money.
So in some sense, the government can step in and like guarantee a certain portion of the loan to like give the guy a chance, like because they would have the disadvantage of that. I guess he's gone.
Alright.
Hey, what's
Yeah.
going on?
What's going on is so Freedom Mac. And basically the rate of low-income loans is about training by the government to be larger and larger and larger. And like the part that's in the middle that I don't understand is it was not clear to me. It was like, well, okay, fine. Freddie Mae is willing to buy these loans that might be bad loans.
Sure.
On its own, I don't sure that's connected to the banks being like, well, the bank can just not sell, like, the bank can just not issue bad loans and not sell them. Like,
Oh,
so-
maybe not. There are.
that's the bit I was confused about.
Yeah.
Because they're saying that, like they're saying like, if the government buys the loans, they have to buy a certain proportion that are like this. And I'm like, okay, sure. The banks can just like keep the loans, or like, that doesn't necessarily say that the banks have to make bad loans and then sell them to them. That might be a rule as well, and that would like close the loop on why this
Yeah,
is, like,
no,
the
I think
government causing it.
I think the bank did have to sell them.
Yeah, they certainly said something about CRA and like ratings,
Yeah.
and like they wouldn't get the rating, which implies
like-
that, like
Like I am pretty sure the bank has a obligation to loan money in certain circumstances, but I don't know what.
Yeah.
Like, basically, it turns out that far from the lefty conception of banking being completely free market unregulated, there's a lot of banking regulations actually, and they're
Yes.
really complicated.
yeah, absolutely. And so to that extent, that absolutely supports the point, like the government introducing. I mean, you'd also say like,
No, it's a combination. It's a hybrid problem.
yeah, like I mean, obviously, like as far as the banks were not dragging their feet, you know, wringing their hands, saying, "Oh, I couldn't possibly." The banks were like, "More, please."
Oh yeah, I think they were certainly happy to sell the credit default swaps when they didn't think they were going to default.
Yeah, exactly. So mortgages. Yeah, exactly. So, but anyway, so I don't. Yeah, basically, you may have a valid point. But what was crazy to me is he linked. Oh, seriously, the server. Oh, sorry, the server crashed. I'm fixing it.
Oh,
Restarting.
your Minecraft server crashed.
Yeah, I need. That's why I'm using Windows servers. I found a third-party program that like generically does this.
Okay, cool.
So I'm gonna like set it up. Yeah, the mod has got like there's at least like one bug in the mod where it like Stack Overflows in some weird code. Wait. But it's one of the sources in his article, because he's claiming the other things, you know, he's claiming the report that the other guy source, the first answer source was biased, you know, studiously didn't mention, you know, the government part in this. And then one of the sources he puts on his answer is like this website fei.org and an article on it, right? And I go to their website and like, it's okay. That's not. That's a different FEI.
Oh.
That's the Federation of Equestrian International. Oh god, F. What was it called? Hang on, Econ. Okay, here's the article. FEE.org. Okay, so first one's literally fee.org. But so I didn't look so much at the article he linked, but the website of it is the Foundation for Economic Education.
Yeah.
Dude, like this. Okay, so like on their homepage, one of their big hero images is Revolution of One. Change. So on the homepage of feed.org,
Yeah.
they've got like a a hero image, like a section on the homepage, a big thing with like Revolution of One. Change. doesn't begin with politics. It starts with you.
Ooh.
When most people want to make things better, they think top-down rather than bottom-up. This approach will only end in frustration. You don't have to wait for the right person to get elected. Vote for yourself, take ownership, create the world you want to see every single day. And I'm like, yeah, obviously, like, you know, if you can do it for yourself, do it for yourself rather than waiting, right? But I'm like, that sticks out to me a little bit as being like, you know, government doesn't work. Actually, don't try and engage with government and like create regulation, because regulation never works. And then I go to like, okay, so you know, to confirm my theory, let's look at some of the articles that they've published.
Yeah, I get what you mean, but there is something you said, like an industry body, which like all the major players of the industry agree is like a good industry body and we should follow it, is actually like a really good alternative to government, because the industry experts will undoubtedly have more domain knowledge of the specific industry. Of course, there are people in the community and society who like will have their own say as stakeholders. Like, for instance, like don't dump chemicals on farmland.
Yeah.
And they have a valid point to make.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not inherently against the industry-led regulation, because like I think it can be more effective and more easily adopted and like more
Oh yeah.
more actuating
Absolutely.
of like good outcomes.
Absolutely, it can be, absolutely, and sometimes it is, absolutely. Obviously, like, the flip side is that, you know, the industry, even if they're, you know, they're still regulating for their own benefit, you know, and like...
Yeah, well, I mean, like, literally, most often they're regulating to keep the regulators away, because the regulators are really fucking annoying.
Yeah, but just to be clear, like, the specific claim I'm taking most issue with is, when most people want to make things better, they think top-down rather than bottom-up, and they're saying this approach will only end in frustration. They're not saying, like, sometimes, you know, that's wrong. They're saying, like, it's always... Yeah.
No, I get it. So, what is this? Is this like a company mission statement which has been carefully thought out, or is it like just a paragraph?
This is on the homepage. This is like one of the campaigns, at least. Like, I think they're like, are they a non-profit? They're like a non-profit.
Did you say non-profit? I hate those now.
Educational foundation. It like presents. It's like giving, you know, great information on like economics and stuff, and like for the classroom and all this stuff.
Okay.
And actually, it's like, obviously a very like neoliberal, neocon, like
Neo. Like, everything Neo is bad, and it's from like the late 90s, early 2000s that we hate them. Because like anything older than the 15 years is not left and evil.
Basically anti-government, you know, anti-regulation, anti-government. Like I'll go to so it's on the homepage. Let me go to the story. So like, now I didn't read this article, and they may have some valid points in there, but the headline is like, how the new pick to lead the CDC represented the worst of the COVID autocracy. But I was like, okay, I'm getting it like a vibe. But the article I clicked on, oh yeah, then like, where energy is becoming less reliable and less affordable all around the world. And I realized they're going, basically they're, this is, somehow it's the fault of like, scientists giving reports to government on climate change. That like, so this is like a common thing with renewables.
Yeah.
Because they're obviously, they are more variable than baseload power.
Yeah.
Then, you know...
Well, we shouldn't use them at all then.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, this appeals to...
I know the argument.
This appeals to companies that currently own a baseload power plant and...
Wow, weird. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. The reliable portion of the grid was starved for funds to pay for this political misallocation of resources. Like, how do... Like, they're saying $6.5 billion. See, what I really don't like is they're saying this is like... The state of Texas makes the point. Texas holds the title of being the #1 wind state in the US. For years, officials have been pouring billions of dollars into the installation of thousands of windmills across the state. To connect these wind farms to the grid required 3,600 miles of transmission lines. Just the cost of these transmission lines is greater than $2.5 billion. The reliable portion of Texas' electrical grid must starve for funds to pay for the political misallocation of resources. Now, the things I take issue with, it is not clear if, like, $6.5 billion is a lot of the money or not very much of the money overall that's spent here. It's also not clear if, like, maybe there were other transmission lines that also cost lots of money that were built. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not saying that inherently makes the point wrong, but they're clearly strongly implying that these transmission lines were hugely expensive, wouldn't have been needed if we built normal power plants. It's like all the money, and also like they're asserting.
Well, it's one-sided, but like they're allowed to have an opinion and they're allowed to state a case and have facts and stuff, right?
Oh, okay. The issue I have, right, is that they're trying to like obviously, okay, I'm a strong defender of free speach.
Yeah.
I'm not saying they shouldn't be allowed to write this on the internet. What I'm saying is like, I don't like, I think they're dishonest, and I think that they the bigger issue is that they're pitching themselves as like a resource to be used in the classroom to teach.
Oh, okay.
Students.
Yeah, but like, okay, education is like a really specific and like deep topic, and it's very difficult. I think, because like you can say every political side that's ever existed thinks that their side and their opinion is what should be taught in classrooms to children.
Yeah.
And it like that's hard. Like I mean, because literally you can't have that. Like you know, communists think communism should be taught in classrooms. Capitalists think capitalism should be taught in classrooms. Libertarians think libertarianism should be taught in classrooms. Feminists think feminism should be taught in classrooms. And like any opposing view of feminism, capitalism, communism, whatever, should not be taught in classrooms. And like that's like, I don't know.
Well, yeah, right.
Well,
so my thing is
like if we're talking about education in general, my opinion is education will eventually become decentralized in some sense, where we won't have centralized classrooms anymore. We'll have some form of online self-driven education, which still has some formal qualification regulated by the government, which you get, and that formal qualification will be as recognized as, say, a high school diploma, and it'll be more effective because the student was able to self-drive their own education.
Absolutely. Just to be clear, like, the thorny problem about teaching in classrooms, like, is solved imperfectly, but like, it's not like a completely unsolved problem. Like,
no, it's not completely unsolved. Like I agree, but like, when you give me like, these people wrote this article and they're positioning themselves as an education resource, like that's not inherently wrong to me.
Oh yeah, but dude, okay, this guy like tries like this article this guy writes basically tries to pitch that like because
Then why
he's
not
doing a
cast them
co-op
aside?
placement. I think it's like the industry experience at like university.
If I could
like,
take
part.
them off, I would
And basically
Duh.
he couldn't find a good industry spot that he wanted. So he had to take like a crappy one where he wasn't very helpful and didn't learn a lot from it.
The only way my
Like one,
curse will
you know,
be
for one
lifted
summer.
Well, why not just make the hairstyles up?
And he uses
Ah, there's
this
a penalty
to
for
argue
sloppy
the
law.
minimum wage is
You
wrong
have
and
the
bad.
Yes, quite.
Like the
That is
entire
not-
minimum wage.
No,
Yeah.
Because
cut
if the minimum wage meant that
so miss.
in a counterfactual world without the minimum wage, there would have probably been dozens more paid jobs to apply for on the lead up to the co-op term. They would pay a bit less, of course, but less opportunities would exist. And I was like, yeah, but like the bit less is doing a bit of work here. Anyway, more experienced students would go for the higher paying roles, and less experienced students such as myself would have been able to take the lower paying jobs. I wouldn't have been forced to take an unpaid internship because there weren't more than enough paid jobs to go around. That's the thing, yeah, so that's the thing. The argument only works here at all because of unpaid internships, actually.
Yeah.
Like, because there's one where
which brings back the original point. Don't work for free.
yeah, like, I was just thinking of this, like, actually, like, his whole point, he doesn't work at all, you know, in anywhere where, you know, there's jobs that, there aren't zero paying jobs that
Yeah.
you can take. what actually happened is that the inexperienced students had to compete with the upper years for high-paying positions. Sorry. High paying. The guy's talking about the minimum wage, right?
Is he?
Yeah, like the whole concept here is like he's arguing that like if we abolish the minimum wage, this would be awesome because then there are positions that would pay less. But I'm like,
yeah. I understand. Yeah. So like the idea is that the minimum wage is actually only like a temporary thing, which is like if you look at the actual number of people in the minimum wage, it's actually really small, and those people actually advance to a non-minimum wage position really quickly. Percentage
of people on the US federal minimum wage. States do increase it. That's interesting. 1.5%. Well, I suppose that's the point, right? Because California, a bunch of the states increase it.
Yeah, they do. But that's why the minimum wage arguments are actually difficult to have, because of this effect, where like actually nobody's really on the minimum wage anyway. So we're talking about like 1% of all workers, and they're only temporarily on there.
Effective nationwide. Oh, okay. So in January 2020, almost 90% of Americans earning the minimum wage got more than the federal minimum wage.
Yeah.
The effective nationwide minimum wage, the wage that the average minimum wage worker earns, was $11.80 in May 2019. So many more, like $3-4 more an hour than the actual federal minimum wage.
Yeah, like because like there will always be a minimum wage. There'll always be somebody earning the least.
Yeah.
And you can't do anything about that. The question is that least amount? Is that poverty? Does that look like poverty? Yes or no?
Oh yeah.
And like you can't even tell by the hourly rate, because the hourly rate, even if it's the effectively hourly rate, because you might have earned a minimum wage for 1 hour at one job, and then gone into a different job and earned more than the minimum wage. So your aggregate hourly rate's actually higher than the minimum wage, even if you're working, even if one of your jobs is a minimum wage job.
Oh yeah.
Like basically, it's like all things. It's like all things. I learned that it's more complicated than I originally thought, and then I was like, I'm gonna let other people argue about it.
Yeah. Absolutely right. But like what you're saying so far, basically like doesn't support his assertion, right? That like, oh, it's because of the minimum wage that like I couldn't get this position, right? Because the idea is that like, well, most people earn more than that anyway. I think. Even if everything else, the fact that he literally just says it's because of the minimum wage that this position wasn't available, and then he's saying that like, oh, only high-paying jobs were available, and it's like, by definition, I don't think they're high-paying if they're minimum wage.
Yeah, I'm also sympathetic to like when I first started working, I was like willing to do anything for free ever, because I just wanted something on my. I wanted something to say this person is honest and can work.
Yeah.
So and that was more valuable to me than like whatever the money was going to be. But I was also 14. I was earning junior wages.
Yeah.
Because it was expected that I had a family, right, supporting me.
Yeah. So the first thing I'll say is I might, but I'm not here arguing that we don't allow unpaid internships. Actually, like I'm not even saying you can't work for free.
Yeah.
This guy's saying like, oh, he had to choose between an unpaid internship and one that like wasn't really suited for him. The pay. Basically, the argument would be that obviously the issue is that like, any time there's more workers and jobs available, it'll be a race to the bottom.
Yeah.
But employees in anywhere where there's like low skills requirements, whatever. Basically I'm like, bruh. An editorial film.
Sorry?
Just like, he's an editorial fellow at the Foundation of Economic Education. This place. It's also the fact that like, to make this big sob story about the minimum wage.
Yeah. Like
his example was like, oh, for one summer I had to do a job that wasn't like exactly the one I wanted to do. It was kind of sucky. I'm like, absolutely, but like this is not be like the minimum wage is destroying the world, like ruining everything. Like, And then sooner I'm like, okay, you know, I can tell who's bloody funding this. Argentina's economic catastrophe is America's future. Undoctrination. Oh, it's a show. I'm not watching a show. We have the real reason State Farm won't sell home insurance in California anymore. California's policies are to blame. Let's have a look. So State Farm said nothing about climate change in the press release. There's no question that California has struggled mightily with wildfires in recent years. Yeah. California experiences more wildfires than any other US state, and the most acres burned. Whereas California's wildfires tend to be the most destructive. Absolutely. Many have seized on California's struggles with wildfires to perpetuate the myth that wildfires are at historic highs in the United States. They are not, because of climate change. The truth is, wildfires are not a serious problem in most parts of the US. It's not because the climate change gods are fickle, it's because states practice better land management. I mean, maybe. Like, the other reason would be like, I don't know, California has more forest than other states, or it's hotter there, or like, sorry,
yeah, I mean,
we're talking about weather and geographic locations. This geographic location has weather patterns that aren't in elsewhere. I'm like, well, that could be because of where it is. I don't know, maybe. Republica pointed out that officials have turned the same tinderbox for years of fire suppression, used during overzealous fire across landscape fire resilience to people's structures. Southeast, the fire wildlife system is called land management. That's really interesting. Oh, property rights also play a role. In Texas, 95% of land is privately owned, which has resulted in better stewardship and fewer megafires. This is a stark contrast to California, where roughly 48 million acres, nearly half the state's land area, are owned by the federal government, which is so bad at land management that it managed to lose acres of public land.
Did you say the federal government? The evil villains of the universe?
The studies have shown that far as competent the indigenous. Okay, to the extent that California isn't doing backburning, and they should. I agree with this guy's point. That would be like the first time that has anything based in it.
No, 100%. For any Americans who might watch this in 2023,
yeah,
the point of firefighters is to start fires in forests.
Yeah,
that's what they do. They start fires in forests to protect the rest of the forest, and to protect like the civilian population that lives near the forest. Because fires are really important to get rid of all the dead shit that's in the forest. You absolutely need them at all times. Like, if your government isn't starting fires in forests, you should ask them, what the fuck, and you should fire them immediately. And vote for somebody else, because your government needs to start the fires in the forest. You need to burn the forest.
Absolutely.
And this is speaking as, like, anybody who cares about the environment will say the exact same thing.
Absolutely.
It's like it's so wild that people don't understand the concept of backburning. It's like crazy to me. Sorry.
No, for sure. No, absolutely. I absolutely agree.
Yeah.
California is only, State Farm, including various price controls to prevent insurers from raising prices and meeting surging costs without the written approval of the California Department of Insurance. Okay, just to be clear, that doesn't on its own say that they wrote and didn't there was denied approval. Maybe but that's implication. But I'm just saying they didn't actually make the claim that they were denied approval to raise prices. Anyway, California is the only state that doesn't have insurance rates based on actual reinsurance costs. The California regulations play legal fiction that each insurer uses its own capital to serve customers. As reinsurance costs go up, insurers will have their rates reflect these higher costs. I mean, possibly. I'll be interested to read more before he links this. When he says there's the word price controls here is a link to another article, and man, it's like I'd push the button. If there were a button on this rostrum, the pressing of which would release all wage and price controls instantaneously, I'd put my finger on it and push. This decision is not dictated by my having something to rent or something to sell which I quote for high prices. It is not dictated by any employees of mine.
You know
It
what?
is dictated-
This sounds exactly like some old conservatives like personal blog where he's like,
But that's what I'm saying. Like, you say, like, oh, this is fine. And I'm like, okay, you can argue that, but I'm also like, these guys are obviously like raking their left.
oh yeah, 100%. But yeah, actually, I appreciate conservatives like that because like there's something comfy about them just having their opinion and like it never changing and like this is what they think. It's like, yeah, good on you, man. Just keep going.
Yeah.
I like
Yeah.
there's something I like about it. I can't exactly elucidate what it is.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying they like shouldn't be allowed to write the articles. I just think, you know, it's like this. It's all think tanks, right? That like the society for advancement or whatever, right? And it's
Yeah.
like, you know, if it was called like
Are you eating
the
properly?
Foundation for
So,
Promoting
what
Conservative
about you?
Values,
Yeah.
I'd be less mad.
Okay. Yeah.
Because it would like say on the tin more openly, like they obviously have a big viewpoint that's
Yeah.
they're pushing. Here are my reasons for dictated by a long-run interest as a fixed-income worker, as a consumer, and as one asking opportunity for children and grandchildren. The children. Right? I was like, that's someone think of the
You
children.
gotta think of the children, man.
Exactly. Here are my reasons for opposing wage and price controls by government fiat. Ask yourself as I did the answers to these questions. If we act as citizens of other countries have acted, isn't it likely that we shall be burdened by the same economic results? Perhaps.
Maybe.
For instance, will not this specialized mass production economy, from which so many economic blessings flow, is subjected to controls, run down, wither up, gasp, and actually literally die? In its stead, will we not get
Wow.
degenerated?
This sounds. Brenton, the more I hear, the more fearful I am.
It's like I get it, but like if he's about to try and like compare this to like China or something, I'm like,
Yeah.
it's so far away, like from that. In its stead, we will not get a degenerated economy, one of the primitive, self-contained types, one with some carryover embellishments of the mechanical era, no doubt. But one, nevertheless, quite like those which have damned most of the nations of Earth for the most of the time, controls of one sort or another prevailed. Is there
Yeah.
any historical evidence which refutes the conclusions these questions imply? Is this an old? I was reading like this reads like a speech from like 50s. I'm like, it might actually be a famous
I'll go with
speech.
this.
It might be.
Oh, yeah, okay. Leonard E. Reed, 1898 to 1983, was the founder of FEE and the author of 29 works, including the classic parable iPids. Okay, that's why he's not talking about like current stuff. Okay,
Yeah, that's cool. It's sort of like a timeless speech sort of thing that he's going for.
okay. If these questions and their suggested answers be realistic, can we not
I'll go
assume that
with
the city
this.
of Detroit, the greatest mass production center of all history, will in time become another Athens? Different
Oh
primarily
no,
to
that's so
type?
sad.
As your master.
Yeah.
Because
Or-
like because you know what happened to Detroit,
I
right?
was just wondering.
Wait,
if
they
you
got
remember
fucking
anything
fucked by
about them
Japan.
that I don't.
Yeah, it got gutted. Yeah. Because yeah, like it's like
As I
prescient
recall,
that like
he was
Detroit was
studying ways of
destroyed. Yeah.
drastically slowing down
Wait a minute. Wait, whoa. Sorry, no. I obviously, like, I wish Detroit wasn't destroyed. Absolutely.
100%, yeah.
Final moment.
Didn't they get destroyed when the government removed tariffs on imported vehicles from Japan?
Did you say the government?
Yeah, so yeah. No, I'm saying the government removed. Yeah, the government removed price controls, and that's what caused. And that's like what triggered it.
Yeah, and Trump tried to bring him back, but the Democrats blocked him.
Yeah, no. Yeah, well, you know, fucking. It's because the fucking Democrats are bloody neoliberals now as well. NeoCons as well. They're like, why are Russians poor compared to America? It is literally sorry. It's a bit more plausible that this is like 50 years ago. His
Yeah.
making this speech, because I'm like, if you're trying to tell me like now, literally make the argument of like, price control's bad because Russia is like, because Soviet Russia like didn't produce untold wealth. I'm like, yes, on a continuum from no price controls and wage controls and literally,
Communist Russia, yeah.
yeah, literally Soviet Russia. I agree. I want something. I don't want the.
I want
Russian one.
something. I want something in between these, please. I understand.
Man,
it's funny.
that's such. Yeah. This guy, he was like, I thought he was gonna say like price controls. I thought he was gonna give a
What are we
source
transmuting this time?
about these price controls, but no. It's like this is like generic 50-year-old article about like
Yeah.
price controls bad.
go with this. I'll go with this.
Da-da-da-da. Sorry, I was just skipping forward. Basically, this guy goes to argue about, I think at the time, the US had, voted to... I don't believe this ever passed. Basically saying that, like, the federal Congress voted to, like, allow rent control, like, federal rent control of, like, rents, like, to allow producers and distributors current cost plus a reasonable profit. However, the proposal put rents on cost plus a reasonable profit, and the vote product was defeated. Okay. Right, so it didn't pass. Okay. Rent control, basically saying, like, rent control is like the linchpin. Like, if I can prove rent control bad, then all control bad. If rent control good, all control can be proved good. Apparently, according to him.
Okay.
And it's like, first of all, if you recognize that rents today are lower in proportion to average income than any other time future of records. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's it. Now I know it written 40 years ago.
Bridge, but a stone statue is blocking the way. What a
most people afford a place. Yes, of course. Yeah, but basically, yeah, no, okay. Man, absolutely. Like, it's not his fault that he wrote this article and these facts are true in like 1963 or whatever. But citing like this, you know, like this like golden era of like productivity and like wealth and like income equality and like growth of income and everything. To make an argument about anything specifically now is like, except that, you know, like your time, also golden era, also had lots of tariffs and import controls.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, but protectionism was a really old idea, and I think it had a lot. I think it had a lot of weight to it, and that was What? Sorry, was it the Democrats on the side of globalism or Republicans?
I mean, these days, but these days, like that's like implicit, right?
Yeah.
Like that's just like an implicit plank of like it's basically like that's part of the furniture now. The environment is globalism, right? And they don't even try to, except for Trump.
Yeah.
He did. And now that like it was like I never would have thought that like the thing that might end globalization is like a fucking pandemic, global pandemic.
Yeah,
like,
true.
That's how it happened.
It is a very interesting one. Like I think the pandemic was very interesting because like the pandemic also exposed, I guess, the government is absolutely willing and able to do something about climate change if it thinks it's a real issue. Because remember, during the pandemic, a bunch of manufacturing shut down temporarily.
Yeah.
And the climate experts were saying, this is great for the climate. And I'm like, well, yeah, this is what you want.
Yeah.
Like, ultimately, you're just not saying that this is what you want. And...
Oh, yeah.
But it's interesting that, like, what this implies is that actually climate change is not thought of as an existential threat by anybody, actually. Because, actually, if it was an existential threat, then they would just shut down manufacturing. They would just stop.
Oh, yeah.
And like they would just stop the human activity. They would just let the people like that depend on these things die.
Yeah.
But they don't do that because actually it's not that big a deal. And this ties into like rich people still have beachside property, despite the so-called like the great melting of the Antarctic.
Yeah, I mean, I suppose what we say like, I mean that's why like people called or whatever like Greenpeace. You know, Greenpeace protesters or Greta Thunberg, like extremists,
what
right?
Are you looking to
because they are willing to go that far, right?
What
like it's like the exact thing is like they are holding true to their beliefs.
What are you looking to buy?
Yeah, which I respect. Or like,
and because of that, then they're like, oh, these extremist weirdos, right? Who are super realistic.
Yeah.
I love. Sorry, the government's "we got to look after the people" argument assumes that renters are poor and the landlords are wealthy. There can be no other basis whatever for holding the fixed income of landlords. while the replacement maintenance costs mount, in order to subsidise an annual expense income of renters. I happen to know more well-to-do renters than I do well-to-do landlords. Now, he could have a point,
really?
but, like, his personal anecdote about he knows more rich renters than landlords is not, like, that's not how I want to make my government policy decisions, actually.
100%. Like, when you depend on anecdotes, it sort of implies that the statistics aren't on your side, because if they were, you'd appeal the statistics.
Yeah, and it's like, also, I'm like, but that might have been the case, you know, like, the counterpoint is like, why does anyone become a landlord if they don't want to make money?
Yeah. And, like, honestly, with statistics, like, that aren't on your side, like, I would say that, like, if statistics say that 51% of people are benefited by this, and 49% of people are, like, massively disadvantaged, like, you know, it's best not to massively disadvantage 49% of people when that's millions and millions of people, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, what I mean is, yeah. It's just, he's like, basically, this is like his third of 3 points, and I'm basically, or the second of, you know, his second point here, and I'm like, this is, if you showed up with statistical sources,
yeah.
Like, otherwise, this is literally, anyway, blah, 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 blah.
The other thing you can say is, like, statistics are normally, they can be hard to come by because researchers are not interested in this topic, or because you can't find what you consider to be ideologically neutral, like, studies.
Yeah. Typically, I don't necessarily support, generally support rent controls for the exact valid reason that they may suppress the construction of new homes.
Yeah.
Because it's like the same thing is like, sorry, not the same thing, but like the same thing is like the inflation. If the underlying cause is there's less homes available than people that need to live there, then obviously nothing except building enough homes or like getting rid of people is going to fix it. Obviously.
And rent control prevents the getting rid of people effectively, because the other thing is building maintenance becomes untenable.
Yeah.
Which causes bad living conditions for the renters who are in the rent control apartments.
Yeah. Like the government could absolutely like. Oh, I see why they don't want it. I was gonna say like the government could instead like subsidize the difference. You know, if it wants to like allow people to know who always live there to keep living there or whatever.
Yeah.
Although I can easily see the thing of, you know, making the point that if the government just like gives rich property developers like, you know, more and more money every year. Like, there's still not necessarily any
This isn't fixing any underlying issue, basically.
Yeah.
If there's an underlying issue, I don't know what the underlying issues are. So like, you know,
oh, I mean,
it's like outside of my wheelhouse, really hard. So I don't know much about it.
The issue in like Sydney, for example, is that the government, well, Sydney is so large that the only new land that's available is so far from the city and other places that like
it's not practical.
Yeah, like you might like if you build land there, you might have to build like a bunch of new like hospitals and schools and stuff because it's too far away from existing ones. That's a huge.
Yeah, there's no amenities.
Yeah, or they're or it's touching on like land that is considered to be like
traditional.
Protected. Or just like protected, like forests or.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a national treasure, whatever.
Yeah. But like, the other side of it is that obviously people are allowed to move freely. That's a good thing. I'm not saying that people should really move freely, but obviously like overall with Australia, the government continues to both governments continue a policy of positive net migration.
Like incoming migration.
Yeah, like they're adding people, like they're adding more people to the same area, and obviously, like, yeah, that's fundamentally not going to work out well.
Well, yeah, because of the housing issue.
Yeah, exactly right. Like that's why, you know, housing prices keep going, land prices keep going up and up and up and up and up.
And unfortunately, the one party trying to fix it keeps getting called racist by your side. So what's it say about you?
How did the Liberal Nationals try to fix it?
I'm sorry, I meant One Nation.
Oh, right. Sorry. Oh yeah, I was like, hang on a minute, the college was in power 10 years and like, love this. They were like, this is great. No, yes, absolutely. Oh yeah, like,
So you admit to calling one nation a racist. Interesting.
yeah, the smartest thing the property developers could ever have done is like give money to Queen Heads.
100%.
Because like they're like basically made it like a social issue.
Yeah.
Because you're like you know doing this. It's also like feels me crazy how like only now in the last few years is like this really get reported on much of the media like at all. Like you know, remember back when it was all like sorry. By the way, sorry, I just remembered like because sometimes I think about, you know, when you're like, oh, why don't, you know, what is your actual reason for like not liking like Peter Dunn or the coalition? You know, like,
the current leader of the opposition party.
Yeah, or what have you, right? And I was thinking about this, and I was like, well, like Tony, and I was like, wait a minute, that's right. Apart from the fact that he looks like that isn't a reason, like, which is not a good reason. I was like, is he was the Minister for Defense, I believe, or the fucking immigration or whatever. Back when they were doing the whole like Operation Sovereign Borders.
Oh really?
And they're trying to claim.
Okay.
I believe so. Yeah, and you know, obviously like there would have been obviously this was like government policy, and like if someone else was wearing the suit, they would have said the same thing. But
Yeah,
you know, he
yeah.
was wearing the suit, and I'm also happy to blame like Scott Morrison and Tony Abbott for this. But like, you know what? Great. I'm like, for like this absurdity that like, oh, these military operations and silent secrets are so secret. It would just demolish the military if we told you what we were doing.
Yeah, I mean, okay. To be fair, to the media blackout, like they had a media blackout, and now everyone's just forgotten that immigration was ever an issue.
Well, yeah. I do your thing.
Like it worked.
You should. Absolutely. You need to work it. Yeah, that's beautiful. It's actually doing them a favor by making these people stop thinking about it.
I mean, it depends because, like, based on where you sit, like this might mean like that now there's less racism against immigrants because like people just aren't thinking like, oh, these immigrants are coming in and taking all our homes.
True.
So there's less negative media coverage as well as less positive media coverage.
Yeah.
And obviously the government's now doing something secret, and we just have to trust that they're doing the right thing secretly. But like, which is like the bad side of it.
Yeah. Anyway, basically, no, for sure. Basically, you know, my personal opinion is that like, I thought it was absolutely fucking nonsense bullshit. Like, you know, it's I also like the. Do you remember like the whole like Witness J thing, whatever it was called?
Which one?
I think it was like the Witness J trial or the Witness K trial or whatever it's called. Basically, there was this big,
I don't remember it. Yeah.
There's this big like criminal trial, and you know, this is like a big criminal trial, and basically it was so like the person on trial, like because their job was like involved national security.
Yeah.
Basically, they couldn't functionally get like a proper free and fair trial, like per laws.
Oh.
And the government basically, you know, and obviously the government basically asserted that, oh, it's because they're doing so secret, you know, amazing, right? And it basically turned out that like, I think it's something got leaked or whatever, or partially a little bit got like released that maybe it was a bit of that, maybe it was a bit of it was embarrassing for the government, actually, and maybe what they're doing wasn't actually top secret. And basically, like,
I mean, man, if this is government bad hour, I'm in.
Yeah. And like the Labour has said that they're going to do something. They're reviewing the whatever like the National Secrecy Act is, like that, you know, act basically because they're like, you know, the point I would make like. You know, in extremis, I would value like people being able to, you know, fairness and justice is more important than like our national security restrictions. And maybe I'm an idiot and get bombed by China.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, but like, isn't that like literally what the founder said? Like the whole like guilty men.
The founder of who?
Agree?
Oh, that's
Benjamin
Blackmore. No, that's Blackmore's formulation.
Alright, I think one of the founders said it as well.
Okay. Anyway, the whole thing is better to let 100 guilty men go innocent than one innocent man rot in jail.
Yeah, and I still basically believe and agree with that.
How is this? Because we're saying we couldn't prosecute a potentially innocent
they
person.
couldn't get a fair trial, so I think they got prosecuted and they weren't able to have like a proper defense.
Oh, I just don't know then. Yeah.
And also that like
I can't think of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think the general thing is that like trials are meant to not be secret. Like it's like meant to be an important part of the justice system.
Yeah. Ever since the Magna Carta.
Yeah.
I believe.
And like yes, basically it is a like, actually it's funny. It's government bad. Like I actually don't trust either parties. Like attorney generals and prime ministers enough these days to actually like trust that they will that they are only they're prioritizing they're protecting
Johannes.
they're not doing anything for themselves or their party.
He was studying ways to slow
like that they're only keeping secret that really have to be secret for like the benefit of Australia, and they're not covering anything up that would be bad or embarrassing for the country or the government, and not using it to their own advantage. And like, yeah, it's sad. It's like, actually really trust them. I don't trust Mark Dreyfus or the Shadow Attorney General.
Ooh.
So anyway, Mark Dreyfus basically said that, yeah, there's some stuff that still has to be secret, but obviously, like, what this was like way too far, so we're gonna change the law. And what I'm saying is, if they actually change it, I'll applaud. Till then, I've got no love lost for Labour so far. They have to actually do the things. Like,
oh what? You're not like the average Labour voter that's just a contempt of promises. How weird. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like, it's like, you have to do the second bit. You have to actually follow through, otherwise, you're basically Scott Morrison with a public school. And amazing. This is the revolution we need.
Yes, comrade. I too applaud the revolution. I noticed that the glorious Labour's colour is red. I too am really pleased with dear leader Albanini.
Abalone.
Abalone. Thank you, dear leader. Thank you, dear leader.
It's all this, there's all this stuff that's sus to me, like, fundamentally. Like, I know that the power of countries has gotten, like, surveillance and espionage are more powerful and easier to do than they were, like, 100 years ago.
Yeah.
But also, like, the stuff that, like, 100 years ago, as far as I understand it, like, this kind of secrecy stuff did not exist at the same level it does now. And so, basically, the whole thing is pitched on, there secretly are Reds under the bed at all times, trying to kill you. And it's only because of, like, the amazing heroic work that we do, that, like, you haven't been killed yet. And it's like, well...
But we literally have no other option but to trust the government, right?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't...
Like, practically.
Oh, I mean, I think that, basically what I'm asserting is that, and again, obviously I don't know, I'm not an expert, but, I think the government could let on more than they do.
Probably.
Yeah, I think that, part of it is cultural in that the sort of people who get to become like, the leader of ASIO are not the sort of people who like give out information.
That's true.
So it's kind of like, it's a bit of a foreign,
Yeah, like the whole thing ends in a catch-22 where we have no choice but to trust because they say, and because we accept somehow that they're morally uprighteous people, or they're appointed by people who we elect
To be fair,
to
the
keep
one
us safe.
we do find out eventually, usually, is that most of the stuff usually comes out under freedom, freedom of information after 30 years.
Do we have FOIA in Australia? I don't think we do.
Yeah. We have,
Okay.
there's FOIA where you can go and ask for stuff. And then there's
Okay.
the other one, which is just like, after 30 years,
Yes, the classified.
usually it's the cabinet.
Okay, yeah.
And the idea is that national security stuff is often talked about in cabinet and stuff like that, and then that becomes public in 30 years.
Yeah, sure.
And I think other national security stuff, like, it generally does as well. Both here and the US. That's how some of the dodgy stuff got found out, right?
I wouldn't know.
I think-
Because I just don't read these articles, so I don't know much about it.
I think the CIA, like something like the CIA, essentially funding dictators and stuff came out because of it got released because of
Well,
time.
Well, you know what they're still not admitting, at least publicly. So do you know who shot JFK?
Right, yeah, it's meant to be like this.
It was Jack Ruby. He definitely shot him from the book's repository, right? That definitely happened.
Oh yeah,
But the thing is that there's an accidental discharge, or so it's claimed, from the Secret Service. Like, after JFK was already dead, the Secret Service man pulled his gun, and it accidentally discharged into the president.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's like a conspiracy theory, because like they keep reclassifying the document that would prove that this is the results of the investigation.
Interesting. I also think that
And like, I sort of understand, because like the president was already dead. Like, this guy didn't kill the president, but it
yeah.
would be on his record forever that like he shot the president, even if it was like an accident, and it's embarrassing for the Secret Service.
Oh yeah, like, I mean, I would like maybe willing to go as far as like until the guy dies naturally, and then they should tell, because like.
I think he's not dead yet.
Yeah. I thought the more general thing, right, was like it's possible to have happened, but it's also very convenient that like there's this one crazy guy who operated on his own because he's crazy, or whatever.
Oh, you mean the general conspiracy that like JFK was killed by the banks secretly?
Oh, just like, I mean, I don't know, like, specifically. I just mean like someone who did, someone who didn't like him, but also didn't want to go to jail for his murder. Didn't want to die. So like they paid him, Jack Ruby, or like set him up as for.
Yeah, no, presidents actually, like, if you look at it, have a history of getting shot and assassination attempts. So like, I don't think it's that unusual. I think the Secret Service just got better at like protecting presidents. That's what happens to us now.
Yeah. Because they're monitoring us everywhere.
Oh, they
All
are.
the time.
Hi, Secret Service. I don't want to kill. I don't want to kill Doc Brendan. Don't worry.
That was the point where like the memes had gotten so deep that like I didn't know what they meant anymore. They're like, "Let's go, Brandon," and I'm like, it's like you have to. It's like 3 levels removed or something that like makes sense.
Yeah, I know.
I don't understand anymore. Why are you guys talking about Brandon? Who's that?
Who the fuck is Brandon? You? Sorry?
Oh, someone wants to watch Minecraft videos with me soon.
Oh, sure.
I was ready to say. I should. Sorry. How are you?
I'm great.
Your feelings and emotions.
Oh, great. I mean, I've been talking. I haven't just been sitting here.
Awesome.
And obviously, I'm listening to like all the cool stuff you're talking about.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm good. I had a good day at work.
Awesome.
Oh man, we have to do that. How much detail do we give about work actually?
I never know. Like, I think like the practical effect harm is like 0, but like theoretically, well, like I'm pretty sure we're not supposed to talk about like anything. Like,
Anything? Well, I don't think. Well, like, I'm obviously not talking about coming and going. I'm just going to say that, like, I have to upgrade a UWP app to a .NET 6 app, and it's annoying.
yeah. I think that's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, and I found out that, like, it's governed by this thing called Prism, which was the issue. So, because going from UWP to .NET 6, there's an upgraded system to do it for you, right? So, like, it does most of it, and then you should just have to fix the compile errors.
Yeah.
And what I found was that we're using a thing called Prism, which has its own version of MVVM. And, like, there's no clear upgrade path from Prism 6 to Prism 8, which is what I have to do. And it's just Mendoxai. So, like, I'm thinking at the moment, like, is it easier literally just to make a new application and port over the functional code to the new application?
Oh, base. That sounds awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, we just built a new... Man, I was about to say, like, let's just go back. Let's just build it in WPF. You know, that'll work in 10 years.
Yeah.
You know it won't? Probably Maui.
Yeah, or fucking WinUI 3, which is what I'm trying to go for.
Yeah, like, whatever nonsense, like, because, like, you know, in 5 years, instead of all being flat,
Yeah.
it'll all go back to being embellished and, like...
Yeah, you know it.
What's the skeuomorphic?
Yeah.
Skeuomorphic again, where it's like everything is meant to look like a real object.
Yeah.
And like WinUI 3 won't work well for it. So I have to be like, buddy, Wowie.
Wowie.
Or Wowie
Beautiful,
5.
beautiful.
And it's like you have to rewrite everything again. And I'm like,
Yeah.
my users sure, you know, my users are telling me they actually think it's fine the way it is.
Weird.
This terrifies the Microsoft developer relations.
Yeah, so most of us went to that. I also talked to my recruiter friend. I haven't seen him in a while.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. He's like a director now, which is kind of weird. Like, he's had a really good career. Yeah, he's moved from like a junior recruiter, which is when I met him, up to like the director of a company, the company that he currently works for.
Oh, damn.
I think directorship. It's not the same directorship as in like he owns stock in the company. I think he's like a partner.
Oh,
Like
cool.
he's a partner recruiter, so like he's a big shot. He talks to the big clients and makes the big sales pitches.
Good, how interesting how the successful make money off our backs. I hate money.
Yeah, okay. I got that.
His greatest secret of all. He doesn't like people that have lots and lots and lots of money.
Hilarious.
Oh.
So that was good. I gave up on the UWP thing, which is when I messaged the person, your immediate boss, your immediate time scheduler, because I'm your boss.
Well, no, you're not even my boss. Oh, well.
I will be.
That's secret. Yeah. I'm speaking of not telling you.
Oh, true.
It's fine. Yeah, you'll be.
I think I think it's happening like next week anyway, so like it doesn't have to be super long.
Man, that's so funny though. It's like my current boss. I'm not worried about them in the slightest. What
Yeah.
like my task scheduler?
Oh yeah, no. You have to keep her
my
happy.
fear.
You have to keep her happy.
They're the with my fear.
100%.
Oh.
Yeah, so had a good day, then I came home and then I started playing Bloodstained Ritual of Night and talked to my friend.
Awesome.
So that was my day.
Dude, I don't want to destroy anyone's worldview, but the YouTube channel, The Linux Experiment,
Yeah.
just posted a video. Linux versus Windows. The graphical gap is still there. And in
Oh,
the
really?
thumbnail, they say Windows still has the edge.
Oh shit, Windows has Edge.
Oh, sorry, yeah, Wait.
I gotcha. I gotcha.
I evaluated all these different criteria for success with the operating system, and then I noticed that Windows has Microsoft Edge and Linux doesn't. Game 1, Microsoft.
Yep.
Oh, that's amazing. Oh.
I had some really good games of League of Legends last night, actually.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you didn't watch my stream. Cancelled.
Oh no. Yeah, when I hear about like a YouTuber like not watching like their GenMate stream, whatever, like how could you? And I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
now I've done it myself. I see how easy the mighty can fall.
Yeah, it was really fun. I played with SSJ Niku and Henferno and Krajax.
Nice.
Not all at once, because they're like different friendship circles. So like I played with one and the other. But I told you we got the 5 under 5. We got the orders.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. So I'm really happy with that.
Yeah. You're winning the real game, the challenges, achievements.
Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, it's like something to do in the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I really like it. I like it.
Man.
I like a lot of things about the League design. Like, to be honest. Like, I think they've done a good job.
Oh, dude, this is another world-shattering event happened. In the League subreddit, people have been like absolutely like pissing and shitting all over the floor that like Yumi and Zeri are like doing really well in pro play.
Oh really? Why?
Because they got like buffed, like their items got buffed and they've got good synergy with each other at the moment.
Okay.
Basically Zeri, apparently, according to the people on Reddit, Zeri can basically have like 4k HP and do like 5k damage because she can kill Concerning Hydra or something.
Okay, that's
Crazy.
interesting. Yeah. Like
and-
bruiser items on ADC, like they can be really brutal. Like you have to be really careful balancing them.
Absolutely. And so today, like the post on top is like, oh, right for Roxon or whatever, says, you know, Yumi and Zeri pro play bad, stinky. Should, you know, evil Zeri, evil Yumi, evil Zeri plus evil Yumi, double evil. Bad. Right, we'll change. We'll heavily nerf, if necessary, to lower the 50% win rate to fix problem. You know, like,
yeah, I mean that's what they did. Like, because they killed Zeri in pro play before, and like literally what they did was they lowered it until a solo queue win rate was like 30%.
yeah, and so they're saying that like, you know, they're doing exactly what the community wants. But I can already feel like I can already imagine that like somehow this like won't be enough for people or whatever. They'll be like, well, you should have done it sooner. I should never have done it. Oh no, that was right. On the article, on the post, the guy at the bottom, the guy who submitted the tweets, was like, I honestly don't know what will happen with these champions anymore. I think it's time for Riot to have a long, hard thinking session about how they design the new characters. What do you think? Basically, it's like, well, they did what we want, but I think this is actually somehow a bad thing.
Yeah, 100%. And it's difficult, right? Because the issue is you can't playtest 160 champions at like every level of gameplay and have it all completely balanced at 50%. I think they do really well for what they have to do.
Oh yeah. The only caveat
and like,
is that,
you're going to with every rework and every item change, you're going to get champs that are just broken, and you just have to monkey patch it until they're not broken anymore.
Oh yeah. I mean, the only caveat is that like Riot chose to have so many champions now.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's a problem of their own making, but it's also a problem of success. They have this many champions because they're a successful company making a good game.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
No, for sure.
I'm just simping for these companies, man. I'm simping.
No, I mean, you're literally simping for the Chinese government.
Holy shit, I am. Tencent Rye.
It feels terrible to start League of Legends the first time. Well, obviously not, because he's still here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we go. Oh! Started League of Legends just a month ago. Came to it as Wild Rift Grandmaster player. I feel so
Wow.
mechanically handicapped that I can't even focus on macro basics that are obviously way different. How more depths into it than Wild Rift. Will I ever get better? Is there a chance of me? Or am I just genetically unable to actually keep track of my own cursor in a team fight? Dude, this is the most relatable post of all time. Like,
Yeah, I know,
this
right?
guy's like a Grandmaster of Wild Rift. It's like, am I broken? Like, didn't I use a computer before this? How
Yeah,
do I
well-
use the
Well, wasn't I really good at this game just before? Like how do I keep losing my mouse cursor? This is impossible. Yeah.
It's interesting because when Wild Rift came out, and since then, there's been some cross-pollination where like they like got really high elo and one or the other. Like after being good, you know, it sounded like it didn't take them too long. So it's interesting that they're actually having trouble. But the reason I went to subreddit for League is because I saw some article that like the North American Players Association, like they're actually going on strike. Like the NA
Oh yeah,
players.
yeah, I saw that. Yeah. They're
And I
back
was
now
like-
though. They've actually finished the strike.
Okay, because I was like, woof. This is.
It's something to do with the way the relegation queues work or something.
Yeah, I think the big thing was like they were specifically told they'd be involved in sort of decision making and then they weren't. Or something.
Yeah.
And like, I think that's a bit of a thing of like there's probably lots of other issues they could also strike over, but like at least they finally like, I don't know, stood up for themselves, I suppose. Like,
Well, something was important enough for them to actually do something.
yeah, yeah.
Because like the issue is if you strike all the time, like your strikes have less meaning as well.
Oh yeah, and obviously more generally, right? Like there's the NA LCS, right? It's like, as far as I understand it, in a pretty bad shape.
Okay.
Like declining viewership, people don't care. I think TSM is this. I mean, this is like what people say on Reddit. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
I stopped watching it a while back when I realized when they got rid of LS, it died for me. I bet you Susie, I'll drop this. Nothing. Well, waiting to see, because it's like, oh my god, like, striking is right?
Yeah.
It's like, they're gonna like eviscerate you. In my head, I just assumed that Riot would be like extremely violently anti-union.
Yeah.
I
Oh, well,
don't have-
it's not though, right? Because Riot, like, I'm pretty sure the LCS is controlled by MLB, which has a baseball union, like a players union already.
Sorry, Riot Games. The Riot League is controlled by Riot.
Wasn't it bought by MLB?
Oh no, sorry. No, basically the MLB bought like they got an investment or something, and they bought like a little piece of like I think like selling the photos and stuff. Like they
Okay.
like the basically they put out a new website which is like all the media photography and stuff that they take.
Yeah.
Oh, this is controversial because the problem is Riot doesn't like. Sorry, obviously, Riot's a private company, and they're not a charity. Explicitly not. But basically the Riot photographers.
Did you
have
say
access-
Riot Games is making money? Sorry.
Basically, Riot Games, like they're all way to everybody because Riot took one set of photos and gave it to everybody. So
Yeah.
This is good because they don't have to bother the players and waste a lot of player time. With like
Yeah.
lots of different photos and video and annoying flashes and all this stuff.
Yeah, sure.
The Riot people obviously had like more access than anyone else.
Yeah.
Like to the players and the facilities and everything. And so basically they changed it so that now the Riot media photos would be like, you have to pay for them. And like quite a lot of money, compared to like the budget the like esports journalists are actually on.
Are these like autograph photos though? Like photos
No,
of fans that get an
these are
autograph?
just like the same photos you'd see of like to be fair, I'm not saying the photos are always that important, but
Yeah.
they're the kind of photos you'd see like in an article, like about the player or about a team or whatever.
Oh, press
or,
release,
about
like
the
press
assist.
kits, like
Yeah,
a press
yeah,
kit.
yeah, exactly. And obviously obviously if it's the same player, use an old photo, but eventually,
Yeah.
over time, you're not gonna
The player's image changes because they get older.
yeah, or the new players or players, whatever, right? And basically, they're charging money and like a bunch of it, and also effectively, you couldn't take your own photos even if you wanted to at your own expense because you could never have the level of access
Yeah.
necessary.
Yeah.
And so obviously, like, sure, like, Right's a for-profit company, but part of this is like, well, these sports journalists are trying to make money. They're obviously like usually talking about like the original point of esports was to make money, is to promote the game, right? Like really.
Oh,
you know.
hard one. Yeah.
I think, I mean, you know, promote the game both to get more people to play generally, and also to, you know, give people a second extrinsic or intrinsic reason to keep playing and trying to climb the ladder. Like a, hey, you know, they're putting, you know, they put something on top of the hill to make people want to climb.
I don't know. It's because the esports wasn't. When you say the point of esports, what do you mean?
Sorry, I'm saying like sorry. Why did Riot Games start like Worlds and like run Worlds, and like why did they start like the major regions?
Okay, yeah.
That they
So,
started?
so by then, esports was already like a well-established thing. There was already like esports leagues, like there was already a Dota ladder in like the
sure.
original Dota. Yeah. So like it makes sense to have just a global ladder, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. I meant like I don't just mean like the ranked ladder and stuff or like the challenge ladder. I mean like the production, like because remember at first it was fully Riot funded.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like why did Riot decide to pay a bunch of money to like create a league and like the facilities and venues and casters and like everything and all the expense of that and
Yeah.
better production.
Well, if you watch season 1 of Worlds,
Yeah.
when you say they put their own money into it, they didn't put much money into it.
Yeah.
But no, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Riot was probably responding to community feedback that the community wanted a world, so the community wanted a world tournament, and that's why there is a world tournament, because I think it's community driven more than profit driven.
Oh well, I mean, sorry. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You could be right. As far as I know, it's generally well. Like, from what I've read online, like it's generally well. Like they could all be wrong, but as far as the general consensus online is that they started at like, you know, obviously I'm sure they.
They started like to make money, and like that. But so a company has a lot of ways to make money. Like they have like 4 different ways to make money: more skins, more champs, a world tournament. But like, which one do we focus on? They went to the community, asked them what do you want, and they said a world tournament. This is my understanding of it.
Yeah. Sorry, I should pull it back a bit. I'm not sorry. Yeah, when I said started, to be fair, I'm not so much talking about season 1 worlds or whatever, because it basically cost like nothing anyway. It wasn't really like. And also that was so early that like I think they barely knew like how they were going to make money, what to focus on.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. And
anything.
I just sort of I give the old esports more of a thing because like a lot of it was really about like by gamers for gamers, and like it was all kind of dodgy and like all kind of funny.
Oh yeah.
Like it wasn't the same polished experience you get today. Like people make jokes about like fucking Super Mario, and like they just stop talking, and they're like, oh, what's happening in this game? Oh, who knows?
Yeah, it was awesome. Sorry,
Yeah.
that is to say that like I thought they were evil for doing so. I'm just saying that like I was trying to make the argument that like originally, because it was, the fuck was I gonna say? I was gonna compare it to now probably. Basically like, originally it ran at a loss.
Yeah.
And I think that was an intentional loss
It
because
was a business expense. Like I wrote it off.
Yeah, because like it it obviously served the benefits of promoting the game generally, and also giving like, you know, people a reason to be addicted and keep playing, and you know, obviously eventually buy stuff, and you know, and that's cool. Why was I talking about this? Maybe it was about the strike. It was about the striking players, or like the NA this.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. I was the topic as well.
Then
I forgot
they
what
did all
I'm
the franchising,
Yeah.
which is basically them at least asserting that it's possible for it to be profitable.
Yeah.
Oh, media journalists, esports journalists. The
Yeah.
point is, originally, like, all these esports leagues were, like, run at a loss. And so, like, obviously Riot would want coverage of, want media coverage of
Yeah.
their esports events, because obviously it's part of promoting the game indirectly. Even
Yeah,
if it,
yeah,
you know,
100%.
yeah. And obviously, I'm sure they, you know, don't want to pay for like super negative coverage. To an
Yeah.
extent, that's part of like playing ball with the media. You know, just in any day and age, let alone today. And also, of course, you know, most of the coverage wouldn't probably be super negative. Like, unless they really fuck it up, probably a lot of the coverage will be neutral or positive.
Yeah,
You
true.
know? And so the idea, and like, so the media photos are obviously part of that loss-making thing, where they like give this stuff to the media. But ever since they the thought that they could make it a profitable venture,
What a
Did you say?
slaughtered.
the profit motive killed esports.
But you're not like
Yeah.
us. You're humble.
Basically, they're like, oh, well, one way we can make money is like charge the esports journalists for like the media photos, and esports journalists are like, esports journalism is actually a pretty niche,
Yeah.
and like we
Can I count
basically
on you?
aren't sitting around on piles of cash to pay these big high fees.
Oh, maybe
And
I
it's
should go to the
not a company.
Wikimedia Foundation. All comes back to this.
Oh yeah, that's right. And like, because like Riot had like basically given the
are you?
contract or the license, whatever, to this other company.
Yeah.
So now it's basically, oh, you've got to complain to this other company. Like,
Yeah.
they're the ones charging you. As if like Riot, you know, obviously didn't have any say, or like could have chosen whatever company they wanted to.
I'm glad
Yeah.
the
I'm mad about
fields are
this.
rid of those monsters.
Sorry, I just remembered this. It was controversial because
What were
like,
Well, undecided.
Near.
Tell
and
me,
it basically
Miriam,
just seemed
because
like
if you let me do
it was
this,
the thing where it's expensive for the esports journalists,
Hmm.
but for Riot, it's obviously a piddling amount of revenue. Like,
Yeah.
Can you play this?
it's just that
Sure.
that much money means more to the esports journalists than it does Riot. Like, into loss. So it seems like petty to be like I don't think what's going to
Fleecing
save Riot is like,
fleecing the journalists for like
yeah, like
picture
the
money.
10 esports journalists, like, you know, hundreds of dollars, whatever. Like,
Yeah.
It's good to see. So, what'll it be?
ah.
I'll go with
But
this.
that, sorry, the reason that came up was I think that was something to do with the MLB thing or whatever.
Okay.
Tell me.
There's, I think
What
MLB's.
exactly-
Oh yeah, I think either the
It's
arm,
written in
the
Enochians,
business they gave the
all has
rights
the
to,
power
sole
to
rights to, whatever,
Demons
license
are
to,
not-
was like
Power is
owned by
power.
MLB or part of MLB.
You can
It's
summon-
like
Yeah.
a
I
bunch
suppose
of
that
something.
makes sense.
But yeah, no, right. Obviously one of the overarching things is, you know, all the players and the esports team owners always have been a bit sus about is like, it's all great that we can make money, but like at the end of the day,
How are you?
like Riot basically has everyone by the absolute nuts.
Yeah.
Here's what you asked for.
If Riot, you know,
This
like
is
Riot says all these nice things and has these nice agreements and stuff, but like
This is the
if Riot wants to,
Hmm.
they just turbo fuck us whenever they want, and like we can't do
Yeah.
anything about it basically.
Yep.
Thank you. How
Plus concludes. Drama! News! Bad things happening! You should be angry and sad! Happy emotions, don't make, I don't know.
come
I
back.
can't use your happy emotions to make money, so you have bad ones.
Man, I'm all about good vibes though.
That's beautiful, that's awesome.
It's just the worst being angry about these things.
I agree.
You only make yourself miserable, basically. Because and that's what a lot of these people want. They just want you to be unhappy. So
Yeah.
you can actually beat them by being happy.
So, what'll it be?
That's absolutely based in truth
I'll
kills.
go with this.
Yeah.
Don't really think it's an IP band. They're gonna make another account. Man, they
So
should.
Johannes, you
The most Chad
She's
response of
risen.
all is if
For
Riot
example,
just said, you know
she
what?
arranged for the
You're
galley
right.
that took us here.
It's a problem that banned accounts because make a new one.
Hmm.
For now on, you have to pay $10 to sign up for League.
Boom.
And she
This,
gave us
this,
use
this
of one of her
terrifies
homes.
the Smurfs.
That was where
Yeah.
we first woke up.
why would she?
She even helped me develop the right that stopped the crystal. As far as I'm concerned, she took
Right,
us in at
you
the
gonna go
darkest
watch,
junction
Minecraft?
when no one else
I
would.
will.
It is
Alright,
my
I'll go
duty
do
to
that.
continue in my research.
Have a good night.
Thanks. You too.
Bye.
We owe her a huge debt.
You know, I can't figure out what I'm meant to do at the moment. Like, I feel like I'm meant to move the weird block thing, but I don't know how to move the weird block thing. So I'm just sort of trying to complete these villager quests, I guess.
How are you, Miriam?
So, ring?
Here's what you asked. This is it. This is the key. Right.
What do you want? A brigandine. The fuck is a brigandine? Is she gonna give me a pizza for this? Man, you know, I might be in a burning village. But thank God I've got a pizza. Alright, I'm gonna take a short break. Back in 2 minutes. Okay. I think I might change the stream title. Um... I feel pretty relaxed, guys. I feel pretty good. Oh, what's the time, actually? 10:30. Alright. I'm feeling pretty relaxed, guys. I'm feeling good. I absolutely love this Jimi Hendrix mix. This is like absolutely cool. Although I don't think it's Whiskey Blues instrumental music to relax. Oh, Brian Gray. Ooh, this might not be copyright free. It's copyrighted. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. Oopsie doodle. Well, that wasn't my intention, guys. Alright, there we go. Let's just keep listening because I like it. Represent Brian Gray. Love you, man. The absolute best. I love your Hendrix style guitar. Yeah, where do I go? Alright, let's try and figure this out, guys. Let's try and figure it out. Ooh,
I suppose you have a point, but
Zangetsu.
We're done talking.
we're not done talking. And there he goes.
There it goes.
Sorry you had to. He really doesn't like me. Oh, he's just stuck. I have something new to. What are you looking
Okay.
to buy?
Lethal boots. Okay. A pay. Ooh, rapiers and jewels. That's cool. A longsword favored by soldiers. A Morgenstern. Morgenstern. A partisan. Lance with a large broad blade. That's cool. A musketoon. A blunderbuss. Good for inflicting damage. Thank you. That'd be interesting actually to use the gun more. These look.
Thank you.
Okay, whatever.
So there are still demons outside.
Okay. I need to make some rice balls for her.
It's good to see you. So, what'll it be?
I need a halide. How do I get a halide? A dress for tea parties. Nice. Gives me 0 stats.
Did you see the Eastern man in the red armor?
You mean Zangetsu?
He thinks shard binders and alchemists.
Are as bad as demons.
Oh man, strawman voice.
He said he'd cut us.
Well, we did technically start all this.
Those scars on his body tell the story.
Oh, well, then I'd better keep my distance.
That you should.
Team ruined the world. That's what we are.
You there? It was awful. Those monsters
Where are the
dead, most of them. Those devils have to pay. Those murderers.
If it's within.
Oh, thank you. Well, Miriam, I'll gather whatever information I can about the I want you to hunt down the monsters and take vengeance on them.
All right.
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Okay. Mortar times 5. Oh. Oh, this is a kill quest. Okay.
Help my husband rest in peace.
I've already killed 5 mortars.
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Okay, so I have to kill 5 more mortars. Okay. Fair enough. And you want
Right.
a brigandine. Whatever brigandine is. Okay. Interesting. Easy peasy. Look out below. Tristana's still in my mind. To be fair, I hear her talk a lot.
Got any?
Good work.
Yeah, I got some rings.
Have you learned anything?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Assassin, Shield Outsider, Wolfman, Demon, Barbatos, Sabnok, Giramund, Ruler Hammer. Ah, the Brigandine. A Sabnok. What's a Sabnok? What is a Sabnok? Sabnok. Oh, that thing. Oh, easy. I'll just kill a bunch of stuff in case it's a demon that I care about. Hey, hello. Epic dodge. I really like this zone, like the way it sort of rotates the world because the 2D perspective. I think that looks really cool. Like, ooh. Small webbing. Excellent. And these things barely hurt me now. It's crazy. I'm so strong. I think that's like kind of the cool thing about that's the cool thing about this kind of game. Oh, is there no way I can see a quest log? Lame. Because it would be really convenient if I could. I love this sword, you can just spam it forever. I gotta say, this game's done really well actually. I really appreciate the attention to detail, the massive environments. Like, it's 2D, absolutely. And curiously enough, there's not much of a maze. Like, it seems pretty clear where to go, or like that you can just like sort of explore every aspect of it. But they've created depth in the game by, I guess, the item system is like a big way that they've created depth. Because there's so many different ways that Miriam can attack. And so many different kinds of magic as well. And like inevitably you end up with like one particular way that you want to do things. And I wonder how many people like... You just get the first one or two like spells, and that's like sufficient, so that's all you do. It's probably quite a lot if I think about it, because that's sort of the nature of human behavior. What is the nature of a human behavior? What is human nature? What is a man but a miserable pile of secrets? Easy. Bye. Alright, got it. Gotcha. Hehe. Epic shot. One shot, one kill. It is really interesting how they communicate like the strength of the different demons. Like, I used to be really scared of those big sword guys. But then as I grow stronger, I become less scared of them, and I grow more able to think I can just kill anything that comes up my way.
Have you learned anything new?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters. Help my name kill those
I had to accept the quest.
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters. Help Sean kill those
Alright.
Have you learned any?
Here's what I've turned up on the monster. Help kill them.
Got any?
Here's what I've turned up on the monster. Help kill those.
Got any?
Here's what I've turned up on the monster. Help kill those.
Got any target?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Betos.
Help Doctor kill those.
Have you?
Here's what I've turned up on the monster. Help kill those.
Got it.
Here's what I've help kill those.
Alright, I'm gonna kill all the murderous beasts for you, love. Don't you worry. I'm gonna kill all the little Sabnox and the Brabnox and the... Nice. There he is, Sabnock. Gotcha, boy. Easy peasy. Nice, got him. Got him. Ooh, Barbatos. Nice. Okay. I've used magic to solve my problems. I am the magic cat, the magic man. Gotcha. Got him. We got him, boys. We have killed the beast. The evil demon that lurks inside us all. And then I fell down. I fell. I literally fell. Oh dear. Oh dear. I guess I'm climbing back up. Move. Sad knock. More like little kitty knock. I am the only cat that is allowed to play this game. And the Metroidvania. It's easy enough for you to use speedrun strats. Speedrun strats, let's go. Bullet point rounds, hemp. Ooh. Time to save my game. Man, someone's really blowing up my Discord right now. Right, time to go and kill the barbers. Ooh, I have to kill the doggies. Nice. Okay. The doggies are really easy. Let's kill another one. Oh, the Gearmund. Yeah. Apologize. Easy. Okay. Didn't have to kill him. A viewer. I hate this thing so much. Kill this Kilobaba. I'm going to kill it. Okay. Good to know. An ore dog. Four. I didn't really get much sleep last night. It's always rough sleeping. Oh no. I hate this thing so much. Let's kill it out of spite. Got him, haha. Okay. I really like this Nyabon. I killed him really easily now though. Like freaked me the fuck out the first time I saw it. Ooh, I have to kill that thing. Nice. Alright, I'll kill it a couple more times. Easy, 2 out of 4. Actually, I'll use that way to go home as well. The sinister heart. Ooh, I got a shot. Nice. I don't see how these shards are like meant to be harmful for me. Because there seemed to be some sort of game mechanic where like I couldn't have as many shards as I wanted. So I had to sell them, but I haven't run into it yet. Beautiful. Alright. Lovey, I've got your quest.
Got any Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
I've killed the Gimmons.
Good work. Have you learned any? Here's what I've turned up on the
I've killed
monsters.
the Subnox.
Good. Got any? Here's what I've turned up on the
I've killed the Barbatos.
Good. Got any Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
I've killed the Daemons.
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Assassin, Shield Outsider, Wolfman, Villahammer. It's a weird one. Ooh, my rice is ready.
The harvest. Here the plants up.
Can you plant that?
Sure.
This. Right. Thank. How are you?
Oh. Have I completely finished her quests? Am I free?
How are you?
Oh, submit Brigandine. Okay.
Here's what you asked for. This is it?
I got the pizzas.
Keepsake, huh?
Yeah, boy.
Right.
Bat wings.
Thank you. How are...
Okay, let's see if I can find the bat wings. 'Cause I think I have them, don't I? No, I don't. I have elf ears, dance mask, and rings. I do not have bat wings. I do not have bat wings. Hmm. Bat fang. Melting skull. Rat tail. Okay. I don't know, how's Miriam carrying all this stuff? This random assortment of things.
Staying up late. What are we transmuting this time?
Bunny ears? No. Oh yeah, I can eat my pizza.
Oh, you often bring up your promise, but only... Yes.
Well, back then, the experiments left me feeling stripped of my humanity. The pain from the crystal was a constant reminder. At one point, I lost my will to live. Jeeble and I got into a fight over how long are you going to pretend you... But I'll never forget. If we ask for the demon's power, then we're more. But if people force us to take it, then our power doesn't make us good or bad. That freedom of choice is proof where it cheered me right up. I felt like a and that was when we promised to stop each other. Sorry.
No.
It's interesting. I might turn the game music back on. Not that I don't love my dark blues. What's going on over here? Oh, gaming. Pocket handle on that pack. Oh, that was a couple days ago. Okay. Fair enough.
People?
Alright. Let's see if we can bring back the old... Let's see if we can bring back the old, music. Okay. I'll just check levels. Oh, I literally can't. Okay. I have no idea if this is loud or soft. Oh, it's loud for me. Oh. File. Yes. Okay, what do we got over here? I should be able to eat stuff, right? The first time I eat this, I should get more constitution.
Scrumptious.
Nice, okay, cool. Interesting. Okay, so I should be able to buy...
Have anything you would like me? What are you looking to buy?
Oh, but she doesn't sell the thing I need. Okay. I've been grown in the Orient and used to make desserts. Oh, that's true. Oh, Halite. Oh, are you serious? I could have bought it the whole time.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm gonna make me some rice balls. I'm finally gonna make me some rice balls.
Staying up? So, what'll it be?
I'll go with this. Great.
Nice.
If you ever encounter a demon,
I haven't.
Oh,
because he's the
veil.
most powerful of the 72 demons.
Okay. Maybe it's like some end boss, or like some like stronger than the last boss guy. Because they typically happen in
I have
JRPGs,
something new
and
to
that's
offer
always pretty
you.
interesting.
Thank you. Did you bring it?
I finally did, Grandma. Here you go, Grandma.
That's it. Oh, it's. I feel it. You're welcome. Don't.
Ah,
Is there anything? Yes, actually. I'll help you.
craving something irresistible. Round and topped with something gooey.
I suppose I'll.
Oh my god. I have the pizza.
Bring.
I did. I brought the pizza, Susie.
That's it. Oh, it's done. I feel. You're welcome.
For convex glasses.
Yes, I'll help.
Fried finger food. Alright, chips.
I suppose I'll stick. Oh, hello. Did you forget? What are you looking to buy?
I could have just bought the salt. All this time I could have just bought the salt that's in the wrong menu.
Come back.
Ah. Oh well. It's all good.
What are we transmuting this time?
I'm gonna prepare some rice balls for
I'll
me.
go with this. Great.
Fried potatoes. Okay, so I got the oil. That's good. I need flour and halite. So flour and salt.
You know, shard research by using alchemy to add new. For example, an offensive shard's range may
Ah,
To put it more simply, yes, they require a large number of materials to. In other words, they work.
that is.
How's the casting? Okay. You can actually see what it does. That's kind of cool. Interesting. Very interesting. So let's go over here and have a little thing. What am I doing? Fried potatoes.
Hello. What
we
are you
have a
looking
buy?
to buy?
What
Is this right? Many thanks.
else do I need? Potatoes?
Is this right? Thank you. Is this
Let's
right?
get
We
some
have
of
a
everything
deal.
out
Is this
there.
right? Thank you.
Oh, I need halite as well.
Is this many thanks? Thank you.
Okay. So now it ought to be that I should be able to go over here. These things take time. Good. What does this person need? You know. Bat wings. Alright, I need bat wings. And I'm trying to find... Is there a way I can see my quests? Quests. Hey, there we go. Boris needs bat wings. Potato fries. And for some reason she has a giant soul called Zurumaru. Zurumaru. A dollar hammer. What the fuck is a dollar hammer? This is definitely the cutest demon. Hmm. Craftwork. Okay. The Wolfman. I didn't see any of these, so this would be in the next area. What was it about Miriam's arm? Oh, I see. I see. Jump kick streak? Oh wow, I've traveled 33 kilometers apparently. Oh, sorry. Yeah, 33 kilometers. Nice. What's this? Okay. Interesting. Okay. I was a bit sick of this weapon, so I might switch over to... Ooh, let's have a play with the whip. Yeah, let's do this. Okay. And we'll do the, where is he? Archive techniques. I don't have a whip weapon. Okay, there we go. Figured it out. This is boss. Cool. Now the question is... Hey, where's my music? I'll just make sure music's actually still on. Yeah, it's on. Okay. Summon Gearmund. Cool. Man, I love the whip. It feels so cool. Like traditional Castlevania. Ooh, mysterious. Do-do-do. Okay, how do I move this thing? Grab onto certain objects and manipulate item. How? How? Use the right Experiment. Oh! Do I... I can do this. Oh! I think... Oh! Nice, okay.
I'll take you to a place which might.
Absolutely, let's go. Beautiful. I can't believe that took me so long. All I have to do is find the requisite area. Hatchet Hill. Oh, down, down. Oh, nice. Oh, that's the... Alright. Oh, cool. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. I'm gonna play the beats a bit more. Ooh, Kung Fu Bass, that's awesome. I wonder if that'll help any, strength goes up, defense goes down, mind goes down, and int goes down. I'll give it a go for a little while. I'll give it a go for a little while. I might, yeah. 'Cause I want to see if I can move this other thing. This Black Maiden or whatever it is. Iron Maiden, Iron Maiden. And it's like, what to be able? Hehe. Nice! Alright, get hype, get hype. I'm loving it. I can move it! Nice. Oh, that's so cool. And then I can do this, and I can do this, and I can get the chests. Beast Beret! Cool, I got one. Oh. Metroidvania is super fun. Like... It is kind of cool to have the quest systems, like you have more stuff to do, but I don't think it really needs it, like, because I think the main gameplay loop is like the exploration, finding new areas and like unlocking new abilities for your character, and like, as long as you can do that, you're pretty set. Ba-da-ba-da, da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. The song's pretty fast. Ah, cool. I've arrived. Nice. I'm definitely gonna save. Da 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 do 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 do. Potatoes. Oh, fucking hell. Buddy, I need me some potatoes. How am I gonna make French fries out of potatoes?
Staying up. So, what'll it be?
Do 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 do. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
I'll go with this.
Okay, so I can make more of these. What's a toy shoes? An adorable squeak with each step. 17 attack. Wow, these guys are crazy. Durable leather is what I need. Can we get durable leather from anything? Basilard. Battle boots. Durable leather. Wow. A flamberge. I've never seen a flamberge in real life, but they sound pretty boss. Like, they sound like really fucking huge. I sort of wonder about it. So these have dreadful rags, lean and cut. Ring and sulfate, bronze, ring and iron. Yeah, okay, so I don't have any durable leather. What does this do? Attack capability.
Come back any.
Okay. Boss. Alright, cool. Oops. Haha. Oops. Let's go to the hairdresser, actually. Where's the hairdresser? I think he's up here. Over in that room there. Do 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 do.
Fascinating.
Do 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 do. All right. Got my cute hairstyle. Get my matching hair color. Ah, I keep doing that. Alright, let's go back to blue. We'll turn the value right down to get black. Yeah, that looks cool. Yeah, I want to get this over here.
The look suits.
Yeah, she looks cool. Alright. Nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's go here. Garden of Silence. Okay, this is the new area. Ooh. Okay. You know, this is a good enemy for this sort of music. Something about arpeggiation. I think arpeggiation sort of implies the springtime. Because I think Vivaldi used it in Oh, a piano. Oh, nice. I can't play? Oh, come on. Oh, you missed a trick. Why can't I play? There ought to be a character who can play the piano. I love these fairies. Let's just say fuck you. Fuck you! Hilarious. An unpleasant game of cat and mouse, with the monsters forced me into retreat. Then while strolling through the garden, I noticed a blue treasure chest I had plunged once before had been fashioned a new item. Interesting. Ooh, blue armor. Okay. Ooh. I have to think about those blue armors. That's a nasty boy. Okay. What was that guy? Okay, I can kill him pretty easily, that's good. Is this a new area? The Bridge of Evil. What? Oh, no, are you serious? Whoa! 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 I'm not fucking with little bunny girls that destroy me like that. I'm going back to the enchanted fucking forest. Holy shit! That thing made a monkey out of me. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh god, I appreciate that so much. Okay, what's over here? Bridge of Evil? The Towers of Twin Dragons. Whoa! We'll climb the tower, boys. Never give up, boys. It's time. Climb the Tower of Twin Dragons. Oh. Damn. Alright. Got a new hairstyle, boys. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. I can go down here. Alright, got me some hemp. A bee! Die, bee! Kill the bee! Alright, I'll get him. Ah, Boots is so bad at aerial. No. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. Don't need him. Got him. Haha. Oh! Wasn't expecting that. Summon an insect. Oh, nice. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, boys. I feel inspired. Whoa. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Bam! The Twin Towers will fall when Miriam gets her way. Eek. Okay, cool. It's time. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Sunglasses. All right, let's do it. All right, I'm gonna kill this thing. Wolfman, nice. All right. Yes, 1 out of 3. All right, let's go. I'm avenging Lisa or something. A Beast Guardian. Oh man, I'm hype. I'm hype. I am hype. Oh man, I literally have to. What should I use? What should I use? What should I use? Morgenstern! Morgenstern! Alright, there we go. That's the end of the stupid little beastie. Okay, nothing there. I think it would be really fun to make a Metroidvania. The jumping puzzle of Doom. It's a jumping puzzle. Alright, I'll get it. No jumping puzzle will ever defeat me. Mithridate and Tenji. Okay, God. That's interesting. Right, gotcha. Bum ba bum ba ba bum bum bum. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Oh, please. A Seleno. Come, Seleno. You will be defeated by me. Miriam. The Shard Binder. There are certain doors that are opened by holding Miriam's arm in front of it, tilt with it, choose direction. Ah, cool. Okay. Okay. As if you can't tell they're poltergeists. Like, what a shit place to put this monster. It's okay. Whatever. Oh, like a nice chest. A hyperventilator. A partisan. Okay, cool. Shebel.
Well, well. Look at all the shards.
It feels like nothing. Just power.
You're a fool if you think you can soak up that much of their devil tree and still.
I'm not the fool here.
Oh.
What does...
I have you now, Jibble. The Liber Logaeth belongs to me.
Liber
I
Logaeth.
shall see it returned.
How are you still even alive? I take no orders from a dead man walking!
Yeah. Oh no. What's gonna happen?
And now you die. My next attack will not miss.
Master,
Oh no.
you must conserve your energy for King Bale.
Bale.
So I must.
Okay. Interesting.
Alfred, I won't let you use the Liber.
I must give chase while the trail is still.
This is ignoring me. Interesting. Okay. So Jeebel's mission is to kill Bale. So maybe Bale is the last boss and Jeebel is a mid-boss? What have I got? Some poltergeist? Someone's poltergeist! Yeah, boy! Okay, cool. La da 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 la bum ba da bum. Bum bum bum. Bum ba da bum. And Ulfbert's sword, a hovered and a riddle. Oh, that's Kamehameha direction. When we talk about the old Dragon Ball games. La da 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 da. The Livre Ex Machina. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, this is like a mechanical place. Cool. There are certain doors that are opened by holding Miriam's arm in front of it. Thank you, book. Ah, this is going to be a jumping puzzle. Okay. Interesting. Interesting way of using the power. A Volsha. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. Come on, Ultra. Closer. Gotta. Hehe. Okay, I think I can't do this area yet because I think I don't have the right power. So I might need a new Craftwork. Move him. I have to think what is that song? Oh, I know what it is. It's Bach Prelude number 2 in C minor. The motif was harkening back to Battle 1, the harmonies and the evolution of it. It is a really good song though. Like, there's also Luo Ni back in G minor, which is a really good adaptation of it actually. I really appreciate it. Okay, got it. I've discovered the technique. Yeah, that's really cool. Ooh. Okay. Where am I now? Yeah, gotcha. Okay. It's kinda cool. It's kinda cool. Alright, nice. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, boy. Die, Wolfman. The Morgensternung calls for you. I am the unmending of demons, the slayer of the unjust. I am Miriam, Guardbinder, and today is your last day, sir. Prepare yourself, Damon, or you will not live to see the next sunrise. Ha! A ruby. How quaint. I once had one of these. It was beautiful. If you think I am not hunting you, Wolfman, you're sorely mistaken. For this castle and all of its profane secrets must be destroyed. Even if it is the last thing that I, Miriam the Shardbinder, do. Fear not the profane, for fear is what the profane desires. Know that you are stronger, more powerful than anything a demon may throw at you. Then you will know no shame. I cannot get that chest, I swear to God. It's such a tricky jumping puzzle. Alright. It's fine, it's fine. We can do the gears, guys. I believe. Suffer not the heretic. The alchemists tell me that we Shardbinders are all that's left. We cannot allow the demons to win. Wow. Cool. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. That's a cringe. Give him a flying edge. I now have a flying edge. What's a flying edge? Oh, thank God. It's a cool sword. I wanted to... Flight capabilities? No? Ooh! Oh, boss. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, nice. Alright, what can I explore? Here's the cool tower. I can't go up there. That's a dead end, so I'm going back. Whoa, that's so cool. Take that, pixies. Your pleading cries for help mean nothing to me. Okay, what's this way? I don't know. Cool, let's go. Oh, this is the... this was the really mean woman, the bunny costume. Yeah, she was really fucking mean. Okay, gotcha. What is she? What is she weak to? I need to know. I've done 3 out of 17 bosses. 3 out of 17, so... Discovered 30%. Not bad, not bad. I like it. Abdullah Hammer. Abdullah Hammer's that thing. Oh, I can just go back on the boat and kill that thing. Oh, cool, cool, cool. I might do that. A Caraboose. A jealous evil fairy who dispenses curses. Oh, fuck you then. A Zagan. Demon in the form of a cow. A gargoyle. An Ordog. Fiery hellhound composed of rotting flesh. A Scythemite. A Bua armor. A Wolfman. A Thunder elemental. A Rulsha. Lovely winged demoness who gives blessings to those she favors. A Kaelano. A Lily. A half-rabbit Daemon who's lopped off many a head. Okay. What are my quests? Quests. I want quests, baby. Quests. Oh, we got... Oh! Yeah, the Wolfman, cool. Still Hammer times 3, easy. Shield outsider and assassin. Okay. Oh, that... You have no right to be that cute. Although these demons are so freaky. I have to do all this again. I think I'll be okay. I think we're required to pass through. Okay. This is some sort of like fast travel between the map, probably. Oh man. Why are these things so nasty? Oh man. I'm so glad I have this ranged attack. Damascus. Oh, nice, Damask. I gotta get out of here. gotta save, I gotta save, I gotta save really badly. Oh, nice. Oh, thank God. Alright. This freaky no music error. I don't like it. Much easier. Nice, easy. Very menacing. It's kind of cool. Cool. Alright, let's... Oh. She must be saying fight you, not fuck you, because I keep hearing fuck you now. It's pretty funny. Easy peasy. Alright, I got these things. I know what to do. I know what to do. I'm familiar with the old gameroo. A Shry Wraith. A Shry Wraith! Oh no! A Shry Wraith! A Shry Wraith! Oh, I fucking hate these things. I fucking hate these things. Alright. Ooh, capacity. Nice. Nice. Okay. I don't want to go down there yet, because I think down the well is going to be, like, something else. What's my clue for the next boss, actually? It's definitely just up there. I'm so glad I got this sword. This sword is so cool. Let's go, boys. Where goes one, I think. Yeah. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Ba-da-ba-bum, ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-bum. Da-da-da-da. Okay. There we go. HP max, yeah boy. 500 hit points. Ooh, a familiar shard. Oh. I have a familiar. Oh, cool. I finally got one. Great. Is there much more to explore? Oh, my familiar levels up. That's interesting. Okay, that's that bit. This ought to be this side of the forest. Ba-da-ba-bum, bum-bum-bum. I like them playing piano. I think I'll play a lot of piano tomorrow night, actually. A little bit behind. A little bit behind on my... my piano work. Easy peasy. Alright, this is cool. I feel way stronger now. Like, this sword is like such a power up. It's so broken, bro. My fairy's leveling up. She's leveling up, boys. You have the strongest fucking fairy in the world. Oh man. I am broken. I'm absolutely broken. There we go. Oh, okay, this is way down. Thank God. Yeah, oops. I love this. I love this fairy. I don't know what she's doing. Okay, this is a more mysterious place. Summon Boa, nice. Rocky cabins, deep and mysterious. What secrets do you hold? Ah! Ah! Die. Oh, my fairy killed it. Nice. Awesome. Impossible to get there. Tsurumaru and a Dojigiri can do Dragon Ball Nation. Dragon Spirit, that's cool. A Shovel Armor. Oh, bro, that's a Shovel Knight. This is a problem. I have no idea how to get back. I only have one life. Okay. I have to be very careful with my health. Left on teleporter. Whatever. Can't swim yet. Okay, go. Easy. Ah, bats. Ah, my fairy killed it. Nice. Okay. Which means I should be able to go back here. And up here. Not these pretty shovels. Okay. god. Okay, cool. Nice, 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 nice. Easy peasy. Alright. Oh man, shovelers. There's so many shovel things. Gotcha. Aha. Ah! There you go. Easy peasy. Alright, alright, alright. We're exploring the deep and mysterious caves. Oh, actually. No. Oh. Gotcha. Aha. What's up here? Ooh, nice shot, nice. Swing a sharp rotating disc. Still behind my head. Okay. Oh, have I finally made it? God, I was hoping that coming back to the would like lead me somewhere. Oh, I'm so happy. Alright, cool. I think now I'll just do some quests and then I will call it a night. So, first things first. So, quick little save. It's the same way completion actually. How far am I through? 26%. Okay, so done with a quarter. Nice. A Sabathok. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. I have achieved. I think the game turns a little too quiet next time. I'm literally running back, aren't I? Oops. Oh, I was gonna kill the devil hand. Or the devil bear, whatever his name is. Oh, there's a book here. What does it say? Oh, the Basilard. Hmm. No, I'm gonna look at that now. The bone mortar. Potatoes.
Here to plant.
Corn.
Can you plant that?
Sure.
Now I should be able to make French fries. Oops. Kill the dollar bears. And then I'll come back to this one. So I'd have to do this again. Da 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 da. And after this, it'll be Assassins. I think Assassin's last quest. One. 2. 3. Easy. Ba da 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 da. He got him.
Got any tug?
Here's what I've turned. Good work.
Have you learned any?
Here's what I've turned up on the month. Good work.
Have you learned any?
Here's what I've turned up on the monsters.
Wow. So I've got 2 shield outsiders and 4 assassins.
Staying up late. What are we transmuting this
I
time?
am staying up late.
I'll go with this. Great.
Come back if things start to...
Alright. If things start to go alright. So the fried potatoes.
Did you
And
bring?
then
That's it. Oh, it's. I feel a little bit.
You're welcome.
I've got a Turumaru.
Is there anything
Cool.
else?
Yes.
I'll help you.
Yellow kernels.
I suppose.
Corn soup. Right.
found a gate that's locked by what seems to be some kind of contraption. Do you have any ideas how... I saw what looked like a train on the...
Well,
Oh, the
I
train.
have heard tales of a demon train. One so prestigious that...
Brethren of...
Oh, you know. Want to have a look at my
Vampires.
wares? What are you looking to buy?
Interesting.
Thank you. I'll...
Okay, so it should be... Oh no, I want to go to inventory. I should be able to eat stuff.
Scrumptious. Scrumptious. Scrumptious.
Okay. Okay, I need to play corn soup. The violin coming in is really nice. Bum, 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 bum. Where's the Tsurumaru? The blade of the elegant curve.
Crimson Storm, away! Crimson Storm, away!
Ooh.
Crimson Storm, away!
Have you learned any...
Here's what I've turned up on the monster.
Okay. So... Huntville... I think I couldn't go up there. And I think my next zone is probably going to be here. Or if we go over here. No, I definitely don't need to go to that area. It might be here. And down here. This cave area. It seems like she wants to go on the train. Okay. Da 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 da. Easy peasy. There we go. Well, everyone, thank you for hanging out. I hope you all have a lovely evening, and I hope you all stay safe, stay warm, and stay well. Have a good night. Bye.